Happy Tuesday, everybody.
How are we doing? We feeling good? We having a good day? It's a good noon? Good noon time for a stream? It is Tuesday, right? That'd be really embarrassing if I got that wrong. So embarrassing I'd have to quit everything, change my name, and move. Hi, Kat. Hi, Clark. Hi, Danny. Hi, Oh. Hi, Fusion. Hi, Poppy. Hi, Tate. Hi, Clorp. Hi, Sam. Hi, Robbie. Hi, Walmart. Okay, eyeshadow. I don't really like my makeup today, so we're gonna just hope that the glasses hide it. We're just gonna hope that the glasses just, you know. Hi, Joe Who's. Hi, Graham. Hi, Capin. Hi, Valky. Are we reading Catcher in the Rye? No, we're solving a crime. We're solving a crime. We need our glasses on so that we can solve the crime the best way possible. It's very simple. What is that Reaper on your shirt? I don't know. I found this shirt along with 3 others just like it in a thrift store. I want to say like 3 or 4 years ago. They all have these cute little patches. There's one that has like a palm tree with a skull. They all have skulls on them, but this is the only one that's like a Reaper. There's a palm tree with a skull, there's something else with a skull, and there's something else with a skull. I don't remember what they are, but they're all in my closet, hanging up next to each other. Detectives need studious-looking glasses. See, you get it. You understand, Danny. Oh, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good one today. Did I miss any resubs to kick off the stream? No. We did get a continuing sub while we were offline. It happened like an hour after we raided Allie. So Carla, thank you for continuing your gift sub. And joining the Shark Tank. Wait, do you normally wear contacts? No, I have 20/20 vision, but I also have stigmatism, and one of my migraine triggers is lots of light, which you can imagine is probably pretty bad for streaming. Pretty intense. So I have blue light blocking glasses that I usually wear if I have a feeling I'm going to be staring at a screen for a long time. So that's where we're at. That's what these are. These are also transition lenses. They're trans. Happy Pride. So they do darken to sunglasses when I go outside. Just like me, for real. I know. Today we're going to be playing this bed we made. And then I think we'll just continue our good little Resident Evil-ness, and we'll keep playing Resident Evil games if we still have time. What do you want? What do you want? I feel like Ryan Gosling in The Notebook. What do you want? What is it? Mm-hmm. You can't be seen over here. You gotta come over on this side. Come here. Come. Hello. You know I'm such a fool for you. You got me wrapped around your finger. Is Cam focusing on the Muppets on the wall? No, I don't know what the camera's focusing on because I've turned Keanu away. What do you want, Miss Ma'am? Do you just want some attention? What is it, baby? Huh? Miss Baby. Miss Honeybee. It's not focusing on my shirt because my shirt's on the same... What are you focusing on? Brother Bear. It's not this. It's something back there. Maybe it does. Maybe it is focusing on the Muppets. It's Tate. Tate's back there, chewing on cables. Tate and Tasha back there. The blue doll? The Kermit? Just had steak and ice cream for my birthday lunch. Juba, happy birthday! Wallpaper pattern, it's never focused on that. I wonder if it just doesn't recognize me with glasses on. One with blue hair? Are you talking about this? Because that's a hockey doll. That, it's me as a Montreal Canadiens hockey player. I don't think it's focusing on that. It has never focused on that before. I don't know what it is. But I'm right here. I'm right here, bitch. Look at me. Okay. I think we should just jump in. It's actually focused on me. I'm the fly on the wall. How did you escape my bug catcher? Are you guys getting too smart for me? What the heck? What the? Linger. Okay. I have my ways. What the heck? There's a new channel in Discord and you're not allowed to look at it. Okay. Scout's Honor. I will not look at whatever happened in Discord that I'm not allowed to look at. Oh, it's called Don't Look Mika. Okay, Scout's Honor, I will not be looking at that channel. I promise you. I'm deleting my Discord account. I'm just gonna go ahead here. Just so you guys can see me do this. I want you to be aware. I promise you I will not look. I'm gonna go ahead and right click, mute channel until I turn it back on, and also no notifications for this channel, okay? I'm not there, you're there, I'm not there, okay? Scout's Honor, I promise I won't look. Trust me. Also, Dead by Daylight. Did you see the castle? Did you see the Castlevania stuff is in PTB? That's crazy, right? Alrighty. Let's do this. I want the game to be captured. Mods? I know it's probably already happened. Can we get a game change? Thank you. This bed we made. I don't know what to expect with this game. All I know is that I was very excited when I saw the preview for this before it launched because it's made by a very small team, a very small indie team, and it's their first game they've ever launched. And it's highly recommended by a lot of people. So let's play this game. We also have a trigger warning command too, because there are trigger warnings in this game. So thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and make myself a little bit bigger if that's okay. This game takes into account all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. No! I can't be trusted with that! Frick! Hold on, besties. My audio is not coming through my headphones? It's... Where is that coming from? Like, I can't hear the game at all. Where are you going? You're coming out of a monitor? Who do you think you are? There it is. Oh my god, that was crazy. Okay. Hi, Crafty! Crafty, thank you. Yeah, tobacco use, I know, it's crazy. Oh, they lock me. They've locked me here. Montreal? We're in Montreal? Shut up. Do a quick little spin. Do a quick little 360. Sorry, my bad. Oops, my bad. Okie doke.
It's on your right. Here.
Oh, my bad, sorry.
No,
Right here?
no, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned floors.
Yes, exactly.
Then why is it that you were working on the 5th floor last week?
Well, the usual girl, Sophie, she had to take some time off. So Linda,
I need to listen to
We're
this.
almost there.
asked me to cover for her.
I see. Does this man look familiar to you?
I'm not sure.
Look close. So, you expect me to believe that's all you were doing there? Having a drink? And I suppose you being dressed as a woman was a coincidence, that it? It was only meant as a joke. Oh, come on.
Oh, here we go. Alrighty.
Good luck.
Good luck. I don't think police officers are supposed to say that.
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Okay, Tremblay.
Let's see. 21 years old.
All right, Mr. Montreal.
Working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
I'm
Are
sorry.
you-
If this police officer reads all of his notes out loud, how did he make it this far?
married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No
Okay.
father.
No, it's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Just this morning? So is this all in one day?
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu
Feels like I'm
les
home, you know?
entraînes au cœur
In
des
Montreal,
buissons,
Canada.
où elles étreignent l'amour en
You know
saison.
me.
Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon, le vrai poème.
Translate
tardant
for
les
us?
frissons
Oh, if you don't get it, you don't get it. You know, if you know, you know.
les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu.
Whoa. They have
That's me
places
done.
on that.
Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
Let's keep that on though. All right. Let's look at the Bible. Bible looks good. The Revised Standard Version. Hell yeah.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Oh, I'm nosy. I'm so sorry. This is why I should never become a maid. I'd be looking at everything. Be like, no freaking way. That's crazy.
A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Hey, why is this all crazy? What? All right.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
You know
That's
me.
a lot of money to owe.
Hey, I haven't even
You
read
get
it yet,
yourself
Sophie.
involved
Chill. You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience is worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to this for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a nice little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. What's this? Oh, date of acknowledgement, January 16th. Date of initial loan, January 2nd. Mayhew. Initial amount of $1,500. Amount overdue, $3,500. On the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend the amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to a borrower for an extended period of 12 months. Borrower is obliged to pay the interest rate of 15% per annum. Total of said interest to be paid together July 2nd. So he had a year to pay it back. Damn. All of this looks... I'd redecorate. You know? Clean that. What you got here, babe? Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretfully, as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debt, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be gratefully appreciated from us, and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. So Lucky Coin was the ones that financed him for a year. And then we have Le Petit Regal. Regal? I always feel so immersed when you voice act. That was real. Oh, thank you. One day I'll be a voice actor. One day. One day they'll let me in the booth.
You brought your own mug?
What?
Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
It is kind of cute, I will say. We should straighten all this. Pick that up. Oh. What happened there? Oh my god, this is incredible. It's like House Flipper. But like detective work too. Sorry.
Good enough.
Really had to get in there. Really had to get the job done there. All right. Well, this is fine. Should we put that away? I guess we'll keep that on. Can't open this. Got it. Well, I'm not exiting yet. Clean that. Oh my god, this is incredible. I'm gonna be the most thorough maid in history of hotels. I have to do Montréal proud.
And voila. Good as new.
Oh. Make sure everything's in working order. Towels are still here. What was that clean for? Clothes. Okay, no, we're fine. Well, let me take that down. Oh, they don't want me to see myself. That's what it is. Inspect. Please clean this room. Do not disturb. Alrighty. I think we kind of get it, though. Like, guy's just in debt. He's hanging out here. Let's see. Does he have anything in the drawers? I'm being so nosy already. I should just do my job. But I can't. I can't do that. What cleaner is that? I need that. I know. Kashmika's hand slip and fling out with though. Fling out the mouse, yeah. Can't be thorough. Your turnover will be bad. True. Alright. Alright. We're out of here. Why does he have 3 stuffies? Did he bring it? No, he didn't bring his whole family because it's just him. But he has 3 stuffed animals and 2 of them are burned? 3 of them are burned? Is he killing his family for insurance payout? Murderer. Murderer. Those are just his stuffies, Mika. I can't. There's something fucky going on here. I know that's right, Miss Sophie.
You heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when you're only
Babe, I
left
also
with
have
that girl,
ears.
you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
I have so many stuffed animals, okay? I'm not judging this man. I'm just saying. It's something to pay attention to.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth.
Why are you
Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
Heaven forbid a girlie has a hobby. I know. So she likes to read gossip mags. Okay. Sue her. Did she leave her key? This isn't good, Soph. Q.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Oh, I just get to hear her?
Now's not the time. Tempting, but oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Wow. Is it Valentine's Day? News today. February 17th. So it's been 3 days since Valentine's Day. Stop worrying and save your marriage with Liss Oil. Liss Oil is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective. Well, you heard it here first. To save your marriage, you got to be penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? What are you talking about? So you can stop worrying about hygiene and focus more on important things, such as pleasing your hardworking husband. I'm okay. I get that the style of this time is like really pretty and feminine, but whenever someone says they want to go back to like the 40s and 50s, especially if they're a woman, I'm always just like, what are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, actually? Hold on. Shut up and go read something really quick. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. I have to stop rolling that R. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel La Liberté, is a known hangout for sex deviants. A Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized. According to official reports, Lieutenant Sylvain Guilbeault says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Major snowstorm paralyzes city. Paralyzed by this winter's 5th most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. Yada, yada, yada. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown with their shopping needs knowing there are lunatics next door? Oh! So we're just throwing that word around. Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Enjayment resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim. Maurice Tremblay asked anyone to come forward. Maurice Tremblay is the one that we talked to in our interrogation room before all this started. Hello. Oh, she's up there.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Are they talking about gay people?
Hey, Beth.
Hi, Control Alt.
Hey there.
Oh, she's
So,
gorgeous.
who's sleeping?
Sleep. What?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They
Women
were
used to go get off in doctor's offices.
in
They
the middle of
did?
something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
I try to ignore them.
Oh, I try not to pay attention to them.
I just find the sucking noises hard to ignore, you know? But that won't be an issue today, of course. Every sound is being drowned out by the phone's constant ringing.
Because of the storm?
You have no idea. You're the only person I've talked to today that hasn't mentioned the blizzard. I mean, until now.
Oh. Sorry.
Sophie.
It's all right.
Hi, Tabby.
I guess I'm just looking for something else to
Treatment
talk
for
about.
hysteria. Crafty, I knew that it was a treatment for hysteria. I didn't know that they would go to their doctors to get it done.
Anything else?
I can tell you about Wendy and Jacques.
Well, I do have some
Jacques?
gossip about Jacques and Wendy.
Jacques.
How dare you not lead with that? What's going on?
When you called, I wasn't whispering because they were making out. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Ooh.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
I love Beth. Why does everyone hate Linda?
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
She doesn't perceive me as a threat?
A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Something to clean?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously.
Hi, Linda.
What is it?
Linda.
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel
This
it,
game is
too.
this bed we made,
While I was
Monsta.
cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you
It's
right
a
there. Keep talking
crime
and
mystery
you'll be cleaning up
game.
after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time.
Okay.
A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
Alrighty.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
I want them to
Bernard's
kiss.
hardly the people.
I want them to kiss
Anyway,
and date and
have to get
fall
back to
madly
work.
in love.
There's a mop
And run
in
away
the
together.
supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
They're flirting. Le petit Régal.
Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no.
Oh, here we go.
Bernard would have both our heads. Linda's been putting these everywhere lately.
Say no to
It's
divorce.
weird that Bernard allows it.
You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Beth, you are putting these everywhere? What? Okay. Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes my day, my chats with Beth are my highlight. She called me to clean up a mess made by one of the guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone that can make conversations seem so effortless. I overheard Wendy and Jack arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got into Jack's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I can't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute can see how much Wendy loves Jack. Some days I'm convinced the Clairton is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts, but there have been many incidents. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator when I heard a loud bang, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I ever heard a person use. And then we have characters. We have Beth. Oh, this is so cute. Beth can be fiery. Bernard, the manager, the big boss. He doesn't like the maids roaming outside of their post. We have Linda, the governess, second in command. She's trying to break up Wendy and Jack. She may have succeeded. She's been leaving... Oh, Linda's the one that's been leaving them around. She's been leaving anti-divorce flyers on every floor and won't even speak to any divorcees staying at the hotel. Bro. Wendy. She's a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together. Linda seems to think Wendy is a resident flirt. Linda's not convinced and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy. Jacques is a bellboy. He lights up, laughs, and even cracks jokes. I'm happy he found Wendy, and even happier he proposed. They're like Janet and Tony. Stay strong, Jacques. Don't fall for Linda's manipulations. Bobby's the head chef. We don't have a portrait of Bobby. And then family, we've got Mom. She doesn't talk to me very much about time as a nurse during the war. It's just the two of us at home. She's had bad luck keeping jobs. She's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard, and then Dad left when I was 2 years old. Babe.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her.
Takes place in the 50s, late 50s.
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda. I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among
Someone's
the
gonna
staff?
see you doing this.
Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No.
This guy's
I
suspicious.
heard something, and
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm just... I'm not used
I think
to having people
he
around
does
all
every
the
crime.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Were you there during that ball?
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
Okay, that's her business.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them,
Because
that's
he has
another story.
glasses. That's
Good
it.
God.
It's
I'm
the
glad I didn't
glasses.
have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Okay, he's creeping me
Yeah.
out.
What's
He's
the
suspicious.
weirdest thing you found in a guest room?
He's super suspicious. Something about you? Yeah, throw him off.
Well, there was this lady who had a love letter addressed to someone I know.
What? No way. Who was it?
You.
You.
I'm not
You're
telling you
messing with me.
anything, Andrew.
It was worth seeing your face turn red.
Wow, you got me. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right.
I need to
Take care.
You too.
go take a shit. I'll see you later, Andrew. Why did she say it like that? Just open the manager's door would be insane. Andrew's a concierge, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. He's Bernard's favorite. It's always easy talking to Andrew. I should ask him for some book recommendations. Montreal? Employees only? Janitor's closet. What's this?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Okay. What are we supposed to get from here? The broom? Or the mop? Oh, the mop. I thought we'd be getting the broom. But I guess we're just cleaning the puddle. Okay. Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was complaining about Wendy. He didn't seem to judge. He's quite nice, easy to talk to. I hope I get a chance to talk to him more. He's so suspicious to me.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
I don't like Andrew. I don't know what it is. I'm not having a good idea about Andrew.
Have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
La la la. There's no soil in that. Oh.
Ew. I better throw that away. A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
I'm trying to scroll, but it's not letting me scroll. Oh, there's the scroll. Okay.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Oh, someone left their hat. Huh. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to the room. Might put me a few steps closer to Employee of the Month.
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll
The
want
vase?
his film roll back.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You
Andrew's
said that
personification of a red
but-
herring. Oh no.
No.
All right,
that's
Mr.
very
Spade.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome
Spade.
to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm
Whoa.
sure he'll be
Ramsey,
thrilled to talk to you.
La Riviere, Fredrickson, Page Carter, Esposito, Miller, Grabar, Schick,
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to
O'Sullivan,
my manager's
Desprez,
manager.
Thompson,
Would you like to
Martineau,
contact them?
Carey Price?
Sadly, he doesn't
Wait.
have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean. Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner.
There's
where
no
you can
fucking
meet
way.
them
That
all,
might
all right?
be
Then you clasp your hands together and
a
think really
reference to
hard about
Carey
just how
and his
much
wife
you want the
Angela
snowstorm to end.
Price.
It may
Canadian
also keep his
legends.
name, too.
Canadian
It's
Montreal
Boss
legends, okay? Tim Horton!
G.O.D..
Tim Horton is
I'm sure
here!
he'll be
That's
very
100% Carey and Angela
interested in your
Price.
plight. Making fun of you, sir. No, I never dare. No,
There's
I'm
no
dead
fucking
serious.
way.
If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him.
This game was made for me.
Sir?
This game was made for me.
Oh well.
Z. Cohen, L.F. Bailey, Y. Tremblay, Wozniak, D. Klein, A. Patel, J. and C. Wilson, Desprez, Bauer, Spade, 505. They made this for me! Then we have HH, VIP in 601 and 602. So Spade is in 505. Cool. Good to know. Bessie's... I'm gonna lose it. That's crazy! There's no way it's a coincidence. It can't be.
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook. Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
Bessie. It's right there, 505. Oh. I see.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way. I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Oh, let me get this. Thanks. Oh, can I get this too? No, they don't want me cleaning that. Okay. I have my mop still, so. Hey, when a spade's a spade. You know what I mean?
Hold it, please.
No! Get off my elevator!
Made it.
I don't trust him.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
He's around
Was it
too
you
much.
who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
That was me.
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Anyway. Okay, IBRB, I need a haircut. Bye,
I need to
Lo.
bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the
Is that
entire
cocaine?
Oh, is it that British
What is
man
that?
I keep hearing about?
Oh, it's snow. Isn't he famous?
He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that.
It's the
poor assistant
50s.
he keeps
I would
shouting at.
I wish I was a science
I would
student.
like believe that they
Can
would
you
just
imagine
deliver
the things
buckets
I'd
of
find?
cocaine.
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk
It's
to his
Howie
assistant.
Mandel.
Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Okay. 505. Oh my gosh, right in front. Oh, it's open. It's ajar.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
Say no to divorce.
This must have been so much fun.
Valentine's ball. One
Well,
drink, door prizes,
For
best
the
dress.
guests, at least.
Cute. This is the same thing, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Blocked. I'll be right there, 505. Frosted Pops. Say no to divorce. Again. Dying to know who it is. Andrew's keeping secrets from me. Okay. We're gonna explore just a little bit.
I think I have all the supplies I need. Looks like plaster for the renovations.
Babe, if we get in this
Better not play
room
with it.
and we don't have all the supplies we need. Squidney, thank you for the 713 sub. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good one today. Appreciate ya. Clarinet. I love clarinets.
Mr. Spade?
Probably complimentary. Ah! Imagine.
Mr. Spade?
Didn't he leave the hotel in a hurry? Keep it. Ooh. Ooh. That's me. That's me.
What is this?
Uh-oh. I don't want to tamper with this. But why has he got pictures of me? We could just let me change the light bulb out, you know? I'm so sorry I didn't know that it was, I probably shouldn't clean this room. I don't want him to know I've been in here, right? Looks like my dad's house phone.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
I think Beth would be better. But if Beth's gone from her, choose who between Beth or Andrew you want as your acolyte. I'm gonna say Beth.
I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
I could always throw them out.
Yeah, not your worst idea, but you found the pictures drying over the bath, right?
Yeah?
I'm no photographer, but I've been in one of those dark rooms before.
You have?
Yeah, I modeled for a while. Anyway, what I'm getting at is, those pictures were developed recently, but it doesn't mean there aren't more elsewhere.
You want me to keep digging around?
Well, there are pictures of you snooping, so why stop now?
Beth?
Oh, loosen up a little. No one's dead.
Any idea
She did
where
the
I
hair
should start
tuck.
then?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade asking for the combination to his room's safe. I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute.
Girly Pop is letting me break into the safe?
Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
All right. Villain waves. French English dictionary. If I just throw away everything in his room.
You're pawning off your possessions?
A World War
What
II
do you
victory
need the
medal.
money for?
Bronze. You only got $15 for that? That's insane.
That's rough.
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand
How are
your
you supposed to
situation. I'm
support
sorry
yourself
that you have to
when
spend
no
so
one
many
will
years
give
in
you a
hospital.
job or a place to live?
However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job, and even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. I love, this is how I am in a hotel room. If I'm staying for more than a day or two, I will put all of my clothes in,
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down.
in the,
I guess
what's
we
it called?
have that in common.
Oh, he left his key. I always put my clothes in the dresser. I like unpack. Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. Birds of North America. I'm gonna say I haven't hit his room yet. Okay. Oh. $15 in the 50s, 100. Oh, you're right. You're right. Montreal tramways. Special occasion, wedding, funeral.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and God, it's been years, hasn't it? I remember this
Westons.
sale. I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom.
Why Harry's? Lots of burger places close to the hotel.
Harry's Diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Is he stalking me? Beaver Lake Skate Rental.
That's where I took Mom skating last
2G
month.
D22.
Why is this up here?
T30. Okay. So these are all places I've been.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Yep.
Is this?
Room service night mostly. Lobby boys 8 a.m. to 11, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. What's on the other side? Nothing.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why
Dear-
did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you. Lindsay's mother. Lindsay Franklin. Paul Morgan. Oh, Frank's Beans? This guy's a man of taste.
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
I'm not cleaning anything, babe. You can't know I've been here.
Request to move to 507.
507. The room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest, Bernard Leduc. Do not forget to take your pills. Got the Holy Bible again. I didn't mean to look at the Bible again. Huh.
What do we have here?
No! Fuck. I clicked it without realizing. Damn.
Locked.
Ah.
There has to be a key somewhere. That letter from Bernard. Was there anything on the back?
Hi, Tasha.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital.
Anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. This man just had PTSD. He was in the war in 1944. He was admitted 3 years later and then discharged after 10 years. Just throw away everything. Not this one. What's this? Bernard. Oh, Lindsay's address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge. Okay. 34 57 34.99.57.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
I love that the room door is just completely open while I'm doing all of this.
Yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's
Shit.
the deal with this guy?
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind.
34.99.57.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
Brother. $34. Bam! I really like that.
Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
I throw away all of his film, and then what?
M and H.
H.
M and H.
H is the guy in the penthouse.
Are they?
She has a very specific necklace on. Arrived at the hotel, room not ready yet, had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking. Room finally ready, no sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridors. No idea who or what it was. I have the hiccups all the time.
Going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
M and H arrived at the hotel restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got to a taxi. Tried to follow but had no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to get money. Have no idea where M and H went. Back in my room, we'll have to fill time until M and H returned. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Found M and H sitting at the hotel's restaurant. I hate hiccups, brother. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. I'm gonna lose my mind. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt for a place called Harry's Diner with drawings of weird symbols on it. Oh my god. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed pictures of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them. Said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep, heard someone exit rooms 507 but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them?
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. Left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake. Fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket has some weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. M and H decided to leave the house of the snowstorm. I need someone to power cycle me. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night.
This looks like Beaver Lake. This looks like Beaver Lake. That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby.
Good job.
M and H. Maybe Beth could find him in the logbook.
I'm gonna lose it. Eugene, adults maintenance. Sounds great. Paul Morgan. Spade is a stalker. He's been stalking me. He made a request to move to 507. He's been sending love letters to a woman named Lindsay. Lindsay's been dead for 2 years. He calls them M and H. Brother, they've gotten so bad. should I call the police? Help from Beth. Being tracked. Cracking the safe, false alarm. 2 more targets. Clues. Ooh. Loan shark letter. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. I need to put the key back. Everything else as I left it. Should I call the police on my hiccups? Sophie Roy. Expect a big mess from 506. Do not clean 507.
You have a room order for a reason, Sophie.
Are they telling me I have to clean this room? I don't know. Oh, I need to call Beth. That's what it is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you? What's going on? Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
Actually, I need your help again.
Yes?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
He wanted to move up to 507 so he could listen through the wall.
H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
How are the Cruzes linked to me, though? I mean, why is Mr. Morgan stalking us both?
My guess would be that they're his real target, and you just got in the way somehow. Maybe he saw you snooping around their room.
When did they check in?
Last Thursday.
I haven't been in 509 for over a week, so that can't be it.
Then I really don't know. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
I do.
Then maybe you go clean it and have...
Beth is such a ride or die.
Nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
Nice. Oh, you left your key. Sophie.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
See, I remember this. I want to be able to say, hey.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
The break room. Oh, the break room's over here, isn't it? The staff only place? Or do I need to go all the way downstairs again?
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Really have to go back downstairs. Downstairs! No, there's no way Beth would betray us. It's Andrew's little conniving little guy. That guy would betray us. I don't trust him, and I'll never trust him. Oh.
It's locked.
Just let me snoop on everybody. Oh.
I've never
Wendy
seen two
and
people
Jack.
more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Who's clocked in?
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Oh, I didn't know this was the actual room. Girl, grab your key. Oh.
Thank you for your patronage.
Not the hypocrite bitch.
What did Linda do? And to whom?
I'm gonna clean it. Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. Bernard? To all my employees.
There aren't that many people whose names start with a B around here. Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
Linda, you hypocrite bitch. I just like bitch. It. Oh, they took it away. Fuck. Cool.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget Linda. You're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward. To all my employees, as you are probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us, and we are completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's Department Store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store to our guest shopping needs. Thanks to the partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. Linda. Linda! A message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples. Only, Linda. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without questions. Linda. If you were to see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests.
Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here.
Andrew's book club? Let's talk about books and stuff over a cup of coffee. Thursdays, 1 p.m. Why not? The Corner Cafe. All right. I'm just gonna take everyone's stuff. Oh, what's this?
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
Throwing it away. I don't want her to see that. Oh, that's awkward. My locker.
I see what you were getting at, Linda.
Sophie,
There's always room
some
for
guests have
improvement,
mentioned
right?
that their rooms are still a bit messy after you went through them. Knowing you, I wouldn't have be surprised if you simply forgot some of your tasks. If that is the case, please consult the chambermaid's guide that was given to you on your first week of work. Linda. Ariadne's legacy.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
RIP. Close it. I'm gonna go in Linda's.
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Keep your secrets. Janine, Nicole, Zoe, Wendy. Oh. I mean, it opened by
This goes
itself.
beyond constructive criticism. It's just
Bitch!
a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it for as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Bitch.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these.
Where's Linda's locker? I want to pee in it. Oh. She has her own little thing. She has her own little room. Fine, keep your secrets.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well.
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. Can't talk about it.
That is so sad.
I'm sorry I was rude.
Because she did talk shit about us.
It's okay.
Sophie,
Yeah?
thank you.
You're welcome, Wendy. This beef, never frozen, always fresh. You let me know, girly pop. I'll go pee in the governess's room. I'm gonna give her some privacy.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Wendy's not doing so well. She's holed up in the bathroom, sobbing her eyes out. Got the master key. Writing on the door. We know who's behind that. We have Rebecca. Laundry room. It's a tough job to do on her own, but she managed to get it done. She's a little withdrawn. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there's word that there's something going on between her and Bobby. Bobby is the cook. Okay.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
You got it. Jacques. Shut up.
The way they look at each other. You can tell it's the real deal.
What's that at the bottom? Stop. Close it. Anthony, Jacques. All the boys have their stuff out here. Interesting.
Why things go missing around
Lost.
here?
Gold bracelet.
It feels like the
Great
hotel just
sentimental
gobbles
value. If
things
found,
up.
please return to Yvette. Hi everyone, my name is Carol, and I've just started as the new maid. It's my first job. I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet you all. Welcome to the team. I hope you enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Reb. Damn. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. What's that one? Don't forget, use the word guest when talking to her about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, come on in kind of boss.
So who is this? Carol. I want to go to Carol's locker. Damn, she's going at it in there. I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. I saw you watch us playing cards at lunch yesterday. You're welcome to join us if you wish. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job of the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Hello? I wanted to read the chambermaid's guide. That's why I came to Carol's locker. Wendy's is locked. Yvette, Miss Coffee Cup.
I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away?
So now we have to persuade...
favorite activity.
Provide soap to the guests? This is getting ridiculous. Who's next? A hairdryer in every room? Oh, baby. Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. Yeah, whatever. Carol! Oh, we already went in Carol. My bad. Nicole? Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. Great book! The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy's only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toys cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that so much to ask? Nicole. No! An invisible force is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life, and it is not the communist. It is the homosexuals. A menace to the young, a threat to everybody. But how do we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may be married and have children. They could live next door to you, attend your church, and even be your son. In these pages, you will learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from this dangerous deviance. No! Gay people? Sorry, babe. It kind of was... It makes us sound really cool.
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Sophie. Oh, this is me. Sophie's locker.
It's locked. Open sesame? No
Zoe.
off limits.
Susan. I can't believe Miss Perfect got Employee of the Month again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo hadn't even seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for smoke break. I'm not gonna let y'all. You're gonna have to spend your money getting new cigarettes. Anyway, it's time to go. We've got Susan. She's a notorious gossip and loves making fun of others behind her back. And Yvette. Fucking Susan and Yvette. When I kiss my girlfriend in the mirror, I jump in fear.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so...
What are they
about you?
busy with?
I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far.
I love
hasn't it?
Beth.
I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
I just spoke to Wendy in the bathroom.
I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
Well, it's not a day at the Clarington if someone hasn't broken down in tears. Who is it?
It's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
Oh, any idea what happened?
I'm not completely sure, but I think it has something to do with the graffiti I found on Linda's door.
The graffiti? What graffiti?
It's 2 words in red lipstick. Hypocrite, bitch.
Well, Wendy would certainly have a few reasons to write that. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now.
No!
It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know,
I don't care!
I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
I can flirt! I feel more for some than others.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back
Wee
around
woo,
at
wee
me
woo,
was
gays.
masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me
She
find
didn't pick
this
it up, but
thing for
she'll pick it
our
up.
esteemed guest.
Yeah.
And maybe
we've
she'll
both got
return
a lot
it.
on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Can't believe Sophie's gay. I should have gone through more of the guys' lockers. Nice.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this. Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
It'll be easy. Oh!
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Good lord, babes. What? What happened here?
Missing are the pillows. Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like
This
this.
Valentine's Day, I'm on the hunt. Dear, my beloved Leanne, as much as I would love to spend Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become Miss Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. I'm gonna leave it. Well, is this a partial? Like, are... Is she coming back? Get that adjusted. Valentine's ball. Clean this. I'm gonna go check my cart really quick. 506.
Does carrying this everywhere really
Oh!
make us better maids?
Be invisible. Be
Bernard
thorough.
seems to think so.
Be careful. Complete cleaning. Partial cleaning is clean mirror, toilet, bath. Uh-oh. Put clean towels on shelf. Bring used towels to cart.
Being invisible has always come easy to me. Maybe too easy. Everything must disappear. Telling apart the treasure from the trash can be tricky sometimes.
Clean ashtray. Make bed. Okay, make bed. That's good. Empty garbage can, throw trash. Complete is vacuuming, dusting, and everything else. Okay, cool. So I wasn't... Whew. All right. I thought for a second maybe I was doing too much, but... Oh, I do need to check if this is a, like, complete or a partial. 506 is complete. Expect a big mess. Okay, so I do get rid of them. Cool. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know. I thought he'd appreciate us making more conversation. Thank God for old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Miss Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not missed till we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. Oh, God. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's gonna kick us out if you keep making me laugh. Oh my God. Okay. They said do not disturb in the bathroom, but I have to disturb because it's my job. So she was cheating on her husband? Ooh. Babes, what is this? Sorry for the mess. Oh. Alright, cleaned. That's clean.
What's the story behind this?
Oh. Was that mud? That's all clean. Okay. I want to move this back. I hate that the furniture that's like moved, you can't really touch. All right. Do we need to vacuum? Because this is a complete. Cool. I don't think I have the vacuum.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oh, okay, I see. I don't know if I need to vacuum or not. The completes say that I need to. Just gonna double check all the drawers. And the toilet is crazy. That's what I'm saying. You think it keeps it cold? Okay. Everything looks good in here. I'm gonna leave this open though. Okay. Everything looks fine. They didn't use any towels. Ew, they're kind of gross. And then we'll close the door. A nice little yo-yo. Pita Pots, Frosted Sugar Pops. Fuck Linda. Fuck Linda. It says do not disturb. Okay. 506 is complete. 508 needs a complete. They say do not disturb, but I should be able to go in there, right? They're not gonna let me do this.
Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. I think I have all the supplies I need.
509. That's where we need to go. We threw away a perfectly functional yo-yo. So much Weston material. But we can't say that this is H&M because they, the people at the front desk are telling everyone to go to Weston.
Hang in there, Reb. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Close this.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Made it feel quite lived in. Okay. I just throw away their do not disturb sign. Oh, he's a real estate agent. Or he's an insurance agent. I can't even read. Ooh. Is there no bed? Oh. There is a bed. But someone's sleeping on the couch. Fernie and Wiseman. Dear Mrs. Cruz,
her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
We wish to apologize on behalf of the company of a privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September. We're currently investigating and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your information. Rest assured we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is one of our top priorities.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I do the same. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
8W50 or 50.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Nail polish. Young Anne, a game of hide and seek, excellent woman, the price of salt, angel, someone in the distance in a lonely place, a blank wall. It had to be murder. Murder, 6P03. P.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
Doodler. Inspect.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Marcella Cruz.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000.
That's an insane amount of money for the
Just what
5,000.
could have made you empty out your entire
Hi, CJ.
bank account?
CJ, what command are you gonna make? She does love to doodle.
These symbols, they look oddly familiar. These symbols, they look oddly familiar.
Okay.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Oh, they're calling. CJ! You don't understand. We've already got a Montreal Canadiens reference in this game. We got to check the guest book when we first started because this is set in Montreal. And there was a and C Price who checked into a room. And I went, C Price? Could be a coincidence. But Carrie's wife's name is Angela. And they had a T. Horton in the book. So I was like, someone here knows hockey. Someone on this dev team put Carrie and Angela Price in a room. And then Tim Horton was like down the hall. Game of the year. Game of the year.
Beth? Is that you?
Don't say anything else, babe.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Okay.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
The
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something. About this morning.
Okay.
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
What time was that?
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time.
Yeah, we did.
Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone, but...
I like the drop shadow they have on the captions.
Maybe she was sneaking out, or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me as soon as you find something.
Will do.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
No more calls to 509. Easy peasy. All right, let me control her. Thank you. More notes.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
Not the Bible. Not the Bible next to the picture. Not the crucifix next to the picture. What the hell?
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a co-worker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, What a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She had 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan had just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drive by your home to get your mail. And as I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he was one of your colleagues from work, but I am not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I'll make your favorite cake. Your mother. Oh, here we go. SW.
Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz.
Meeting with John.
Or her.
Regional meeting, bank appointment, haircut. Notary appointment, departure, Montreal arrival, wedding anniversary. Don't forget roses. Don't forget. Huh? Don't forget what? Vows. And then we have attempt something. Rose petals on bed? Return trip. Okay. Montreal vacation. This is what they're gonna spend. Interesting.
You are going back to my cart.
Alrighty. This is the same. Got it.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet.
I'm sorry.
What were you apologizing
Please forgive
for? And were you forgiven?
Lots of Weston stuff.
These are lovely.
These are
I
vows?
wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did the day I met you. I always remember the first time I saw you, that beautiful blue-red dress on the... Seems like only yesterday when I first... 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you, and today I vow, pledge again, what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when the new member enters our fam. When a new member... Oh, not the. When a new member enters our fam. I hope we can soon expand our family with a... You know how important family is to me. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. That's not good. All right. Cleaned. Let's take our old towel away. Oh, this is a nice tub. Nice one. Honey Fossil, thank you for the 4-month resub. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good one today. Appreciate you being here. Uh-oh. Oh, we're gonna piece this note together. Okay. Ah. Okay, cool. Give me the puzzles. I mean, that looks like it goes right there. Does it not? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's some kind
I
of
love
code.
puzzles, Mooney.
Could I break it?
I can crack it. I can crack the code. Let me go do my towel and cup thing. Ooh. I need to get my mop.
Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Where are my cups at? Do I not put new cups in the room? I guess not.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
Frank. I left them. I didn't realize I had to take several. Give me 3 of them. Fuck. Who's to say? I can only put 2 down. Okay, got it. All right. Let's just double check, see if we've got anything else we need to look at.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
That's clean. Clean that up. Oh, the drawers. Oh dear. What is that on the... Are those hair rollers? They're hair rollers. Okay. So what is he apologizing for? What is he upset about? Or what is she upset about? Solutions are easily made since Liss oil disinfectant mixes readily with water in all desired proportions. A small bottle of Liss oil disinfectant makes 2 gallons of a 1% solution. For feminine hygiene. No. Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill, believed to be the ultimate form of birth control, was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future.
Yes, these are part of the same set. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. Cute. I unmake the bed. I think I need to grab a pillow.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Nothing.
I've definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around.
Do I need to look at the symbols again? Can I grab a pillow or no? I don't think I can get more pillows from the cart. Okay. 509 is a partial cool, so that's why I'm not vacuuming. It's not here. Okay. So now that I've uncovered that, I can start slapping the notes in. Historic Montreal. Close that. It's gonna be in her room because she's the one with all the doodles and whatnot.
Oh, these symbols, that's one of the symbols.
There we go. Nothing here. We've got this. We have this.
Aha.
And
I'll have to remember these. Aha.
Yep.
I'll have to remember these.
There's that. Ali, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Hope you're having a wonderful one. A 14-month resub. That's incredible. You kidding me? Hope you're having a great day today. Thanks for being here.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of
Four
four
letters.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Aren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
I can't tell if I'm allowed to do it in here or not. If I have to go to 505 for this. Racer! Thank you for the 5 gifted. If you were just gifted a sub by Racer, please make sure to thank them for their generosity in chat. Welcome to the Shark Tank. Hope you're having a great one today. Appreciate ya. Welcome, welcome. Montreal.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Nice.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Nice. Up top, there's one above the Harry.
That's one of the symbols.
All right. Cool. Oh, wrong way. I was like, how did that get there? Is the camera not focusing on me again?
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Brother Bear. What's going on? All right, let's see how many we've gotten so far. We've gotten a lot of them. So we've got I. 8 is W. Will. I don't know what 3 is, but 2 is A. We did get a G. I remember seeing a G somewhere. I don't. Oh, there it is, V. And then 3 we don't have. Ah. E. O. T. S. In the vent next to your room.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Okay. Beautiful. Sometimes the Muppets get the focus. So true. Happy 6th of Mikagas, Racer, thank you.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
Okay.
Secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the
Rum.
vent?
Rum.
Who the hell does that?
Next
I
to your
don't
rum.
know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are
So they were
keeping secrets
really
from
trying to
each
keep
other.
that secret.
Do you think one of them's having an affair?
I think it's blackmail.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
Empty
I
bank
found
account.
a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was empty.
That's a really good
very
green.
recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although
Not
I have to
5,000
admit,
of it.
withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your
Have a
theory?
good lurk, Jaundice.
Pretty much. But I should be able to find more proof in the vent. The one that's mentioned in the message. I think I'll go check it out.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
What if they're not actually H&M? Like, what if they stole the identities?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
I need to throw that away. Not leaving that one out. No thanks.
No combination, no entry.
Wait. Can I take one of their pillows? No. Okay. Scott, thank you for this 13-month resub. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good one today. Appreciate ya. Welcome back.
No messages. Let's try another vent.
The vent next to your room. So that's next to 508, though. I'm wondering... Oh.
I can't see anything in there.
Maybe it's... This is 504.
I can't see anything in there.
Next to your room.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
I want to put the towels I'm holding down, please. Please. Ooh, maybe this? Ooh.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Well, it's a good thing we're next to the janitor's club. Oh. Linda. Not fucking Linda again. Eugene. Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from the window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today.
Right now.
Throwing it out.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital.
Eugene?
And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for your own wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. Damn! For your request, I'm afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Brother Bear. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital. William Weston says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. God, the hospital will be its first of its kind in Montreal, as patients would be free to come and go as they please. Dr. David Blunt, the young psychiatrist behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients... I have the hiccups again, and I'm going to do something so fucking drastic if they do not go away. Dear Eugene,
I had no idea.
a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new hospital next to the clearing. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted. Damn.
Oh, another one. Wendy and Jacques have... Oh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
What if that's his daughter? Like, his daughter that is in the hotel. What if she's the one? Guys, I have got to get these hiccups away. We're going to take a quick BRB. And I'm going to go cut my lungs out of myself because I'm so tired of these hiccups, man. Get the diaphragm out of me. I'll be right back. I'm going to get these gone and I'll come back. Ah! I'm going to lose it, man. Okay. The unspeakables are gone. The things that have been bothering me are gone. Hopefully for good. We're standing now. Okay. Goodness gracious.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
We need to find a screwdriver. Screwdriver. Oh, let me look in here.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Well, I mean, I would like there for not to be a challenge. Fixing the... time to head into the lair of the beast, I propose. I suppose I have to go to Bernard's office. Ew.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Yep. Thought so. The demons are gone. I also started preheating the oven so that I can pop my frozen pizza in. Since I feel like stream is probably going to go for a bit today. We'll finish this game, and I feel like I have enough energy that we'll probably have a longer stream. So, I'm putting the frozen pizza in so I have something to snack on for the rest of the day. Oh. Who the fuck is that? A supreme pizza. So I might have to step away for like a second.
It's
to put it in the
Miss
oven.
Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right.
Literally have a name tag for a reason, whatever. His head. I just want to pick this man apart.
Off, aren't you? You had to take care of your sister, I think.
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
Yes, Tate, you can have
No,
a
I hope
slice.
this doesn't become
Even
a
two?
recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand,
Sir?
What are you doing here anyway? Are you on break?
I'm gonna lie.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
Lie to this man.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
I love Beth. Eugene's not even in here.
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard
She's
by the elevator
gorgeous,
and make
bro.
some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
She's gorgeous.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent. Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close
Dear
to a
Mr.
hotel?
Weston,
This
I'd
is
like to thank you again for
ridiculous.
agreeing for the partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston Department Store. Thanks for your generous help. Renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it's come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted
So,
prick.
I take it the open window was not an accident.
I don't want
Can't say I
him to
blame you,
get...
Eugene.
I don't want Eugene to get Oh. Mr. Leduc, my employer has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret. The temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes notice of his room. Or possession of his room. Okay. I need to close this.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
Unless I do want that, though. It would get Bernard out of everyone's hair. Check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap. Speak with contractor. Call Weston again. Decide winner for Employee of the Month. Dear brother.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in.
Thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured the news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I worked relentlessly these past few years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you shamelessly destroyed his legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, and I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be the creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement.
Oh, Bernard. So close to doing something altruistic, but here you are holding it over your brother. What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
True.
Ew. Is this Linda's?
That's disgusting that he keeps it in a drawer.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Clarington Hotel changes hands. Raymond retired yesterday.
Sounds like the hotel was very different
after more than 20 years. Founded by Leduc's father, Fernand, the hotel was one of the most respected establishments until Leduc's death. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Mr. Leduc promised great changes would come to the Clarington. Leduc. I'm gonna open that again.
On second thought, maybe some fresh air is exactly what Bernard needs right now. Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Okay. I think he deserves that. This is the brother who has deviant wings. Lair of the Beast. Got what I came for. Alrighty.
No, it's not. I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month.
Let him know.
You're married.
Hi, Kirby.
aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
I wasn't in your office.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
My name's not Miss Belivet,
No,
but whatever.
I swear,
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert. You're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules.
I
here,
love Beth.
I lose track.
Come with me.
I really don't like him going behind closed doors with women. Beth is our ride or die, and I love her. Okay, well, it's over here. Oh, this is okay. I see where we are.
Now, as I was saying,
I thought he wasn't gonna be in here.
Sorry, ma'am. How big did you say your party was again? Whew, that's big. It might be a bit difficult to...
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when
Clout
she swore
Class
she'd burn the place
Clarington.
to the ground
It's in the name.
next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Yes, I'm still here. Sorry, ma'am. I'm looking at our availabilities for that time of year.
It's over there. What's that? What's that? Is that divorce again?
I know. Yeah. Just give me a moment.
Okie dokie. Just taking advantage of the lobby while I can.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Alrighty. Let's see.
All right, let's open the
I
vent.
always turn left for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Ew, disgusting. Is that why he was coming down the elevator? Oh, that's a really fun mechanic. Yes, our next one. We're doing this all in their room too, which is incredible. Sophie Wah. It's not even Roy, it's Wah. M-E-T. Meet tonight in my room. B. Sleeping. Michael. I'm not ready yet. Hold on. Michael, we need to discuss our plan.
Tonight in my room, Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Yes, Sander, we're a maid, and we're solving crimes. Michael.
Clarrington Hotel
Michael.
reception desk. Speaking.
Michael
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new?
Bean? She calls us Bean?
Yeah, but I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope I didn't.
Sander,
get
we
you into too
flirted
much
with Beth
trouble.
earlier.
Well, I did get a little sermon from Bernard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't fuss about it. He mainly complained about my lack of decency and my abrasive personality. So, the usual stuff, you know? He did keep me in there forever, though. So, tell me it was worth it. Tell me you found something good in that vent.
Actually, that's why I'm calling. Would you mind looking up another guest for me?
Ooh, so you've got more names?
Yeah. Someone named Michael?
Let me check the logbook.
M&H, right?
How did you get that name anyway?
I found another message written in secret code. It says, "Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan."
So another husband, huh?
Maybe.
Well, there's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room?
507.
But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
The lady with the son. The lady with the child.
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
Ooh, I can hear it.
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on
Bean.
over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll
I
call
love
you
that
back.
she calls Sophie Bean. Shut up. That's so cute. Gotta throw away all of our evidence.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
I'm gonna go to 508 first. Okay, so 505 was a partial, which we did. 509 was a partial, which we did. 508, we need to do a complete in. We did 506 as well. 507's our last one. Well, 509 is like our home base as well. This is where Bernard was staying with Linda. Nothing. Okay. Nothing in there. Oh, gross. Ew. Ew. Ew, disgusting. I thought that this was going to be a complete, so I'd have to change the sheets and everything. But I guess not. Here we go. The divorce pamphlets. Ew, brother. Gross. Oh, let me out. And then that's there. Okay. Anything else needs cleaning in here? I think this is fine. Unless they left something in the drawers, but I don't think they did. Champagne. Well, Linda and Bernard are like sleeping together. And she like put lingerie on. She's a bitch. She's the worst. Do not like Lind. All right, 507. You're gonna need your key, babe. What if there's someone dead in here? What then? Always check this. This one I don't need to clean because they said do not disturb. So we're just here to snoop.
He's all but outright threatening you.
I just met
I
all
hope
the
you
old
can
damn
stay
law
as
here.
far away
You've
from
got some
him as
balls to
possible.
excuse me of all that. As if you are so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is you will not let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me. I won't let you take Michael away from me. It's written in French, that's why I was reading it like that.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Damn. Alrighty then. Little tugboat for the kid. The White Cat Bar and Restaurant. Oh, I left it open. Hold on. We've got to be.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
Wait, look. Orange lipstick.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
And red lipstick. But remember, in the beginning,
Lipstick marks are a pain to scrub off, but
when we heard, we eavesdropped in the police station before we did like the flashback. We heard a man saying he was dressed as a woman.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
1824. So that could be part of this. The winds in the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like really Anne. The winds in the leaves that day made the trees whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of that day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear, on this summer day where I met you.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you something before we left. Sincerely, A. Well, I can't take it yet. Because I'm not supposed to be in here.
You almost look like Marcella.
Marcella. Frosted Pops. Free yo-yo and... Oh, Michael, I'm so sorry. I threw your yo-yo away.
Oh my
Papa.
God. Adults can be so
I'm sorry, but Mom asked me to not tell you the name of our hotel.
I promise.
She allowed me
it's
to
not
talk
you.
about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy. I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. Impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Michael. No, Michael, no! How could you? Michael's missing. What colors? Michael's missing a light blue and an orange. There's a brown and an orange here. But where's the light blue?
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on a train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until I can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Okay.
Did Marcella send this?
Interesting. To Anne Bursey. Miss Bursey, We have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school's schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive a list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand the milestones so that your son can benefit from the program.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you were right. I missed the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather in Montreal. My family's never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it was. They don't understand what they're missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year's, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying session at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I'll see you soon. Warm wishes. I think that's Marcella at the bottom.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Snakes and
I
ladders.
used to play this with Mom all the time.
And it's still around.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere.
Huh. Dear Anne.
So a husband can abuse his
This is
wife
Howard.
and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
I've met with Lewis and he asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you're hurt, but I do not think agonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be at court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Bible. Adam or Eve? A shocking confession of forbidden love. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? Shut up. She tasted the forbidden fruit years ago. Now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns her life to sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Bridget Broswell is the prolific author behind novels such as And They Were Roommates and The Lonely Girl. Adam or Eve is her 7th novel. Oh my God, they were roommates! That's incredible. That's the best thing I've ever seen.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean?
To all reception staff.
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff.
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. No! I accidentally cleaned. I accidentally cleaned. I'm not supposed to be in here. She says with the door wide open. I want to read that book. Okay. Why is that upside down? What if I clean the whole room? Who's gonna know? Who's gonna know it was me? La grammar pour toi, Michael.
You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop.
But I'm not supposed to be sweeping. Oh, it's a collar. Greta. If I can find the key, I can take a look for myself. It's a bit of a mess in room 507. There's an open suitcase, but there's lots of other things lying around too. Michael Beaumont, son of Anne Beaumont. Poor Anne. It doesn't seem like her divorce is an easy battle. 11 years later. Mr. Beaumont. If his name... They have to hide out in the hotel for a month. Michael and his father are still in contact. Okay. Orange lipstick stain. Violet lipstick stain. 1824, 7 p.m. 2:17. Right. What if I have to clean to find the key? What's that? Oh, dirt. I don't know what else to look at in this room. I feel like I've looked at everything, but they're like, hey, there might be a key in here. Wink, wink. Wink, wonk. I think the note... I agree that I think this note is from Beth. Oh, I could call. Could call Beth. Oh. Why is this, like that? Hold on, hold on. Hold the phone.
Aha. Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Wait. We've seen this, remember?
I think I can open the chest now.
Wait. It was in 505. It was the picture. Hold on. I think they both have this necklace. And I think you need both of them to open up this thing. I haven't even tried it yet. But like if we go back and look, right? Where's the pictures that he had? Of Marcella. It's not these. Those are me. Where did I see the pictures? I don't even remember. I just remember seeing the pictures of Marcella. Maybe in here. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Ah, there you are. With
She has the necklace.
God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot.
Bean is such a cute.
Wanna guess what it is?
Blackmail?
Blackmail?
No, that was your theory, remember?
Okay.
It's affair.
Affair? Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking
Yup.
pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait,
And I
so
remember
Mrs. Beaumont
when we
and
saw that
Mrs.
picture the
Cruz
first
own
time,
identical
I
keys
said
that
that
are
necklace
both
stands
needed to
out.
open a mysterious
That
chest.
necklace is important.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
Yeah, but the answers probably lie in that chest, and I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe
Excuse
it all
me?
ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and
That's
some
what I was gonna
plaster,
say.
and maybe I can do something about that.
We just make a
chest.
copy of one of the keys.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things.
There's a
and I'll
reason
meet
that
you
they
in the
would let me
basement
pick up
as
that.
soon as I
They
manage
wouldn't
to
let
leave
me
my
pick up the
post.
plaster in the
All right.
beginning.
Thank you for not giving
Come
up.
on now.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
La la la. I am so smart. Whoa. Nice.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
I need to start closing some fucking doors, bro. Close that one. Plaster is gonna be over here. Did anyone else not go in a wholesome direction with the nickname Bean? Uh-oh.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles...
Hello?
Rebecca keeps some in her locker downstairs. I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
You got it. I keep holding shift to try to make her run. I'm so smart, plays with a straight razor. Hooer! You hooer. Rebecca. Rebecca. Oh. This has never been opened before. Be like Mary.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Who's going around and just defacing everything?
Apologize. I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait,
What?
Oh.
I want my mother's ring back.
Oh my god.
There. I don't want it anyway.
No! Jacques crying! Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Yeah, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what that means. Maybe he's taking a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine, we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers, because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? It's Yvette, and who is writing back to her? Well, there's JSJSJYJYJ. Oh, and it's on the back of his book club paper. Alrighty. Wait a minute. Selection mode.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so... I'm not sure. Ah, my new home, according to Suzanne and Yvette.
Suzanne.
This is horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as kill. Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Bad weather has a way of doing that.
Yeah. Yeah. Nicole, Eugene, Rebecca, Bobby, Carol. Bobby, you realize it's the person with the lowest score who wins, right? And then this is... Oh. It has come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding this situation, come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. God, I hate that man.
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps this. This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing.
Oh my God, Beth is designing fashion. I love her.
I don't always get fashion, but these are fun to look at. Gotta hold on to these tight.
Take that one too. Kidding me?
Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie
To whoever
Jones'
keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. Susan. Alrighty. Anything to look at? Anything to get gossy on? Be like Satan. Any goss? Any hot goss? I don't even know what that door goes to. So I'm wondering. Are we gonna start seeing the hearts getting crossed out?
It's locked.
Shock and Wendy. My OTP.
People don't usually find off. Oh, it's locked.
Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machine before Bernard kills me. Hey! Now what is that all about? Please tell me I didn't just get the unmentionables again. Oh.
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
Rebecca, I confess I'm about to commit murder. I don't know who he is, how rich he is, how famous he is. The VIP guest in 602 is a goddamn psycho. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, the man rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy and yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. I should have told him he's disgusting and I hate him. I thought of spitting in his next meal, but before leaving he swore he'd never order anything from our kitchen again. Without a shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I've ever visited, he said in his pompous accent. If he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be cleaned, can you be a good friend and stitch all of his pockets? Any other form of sabotage would do, too. I know you're creative. Just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion. Damn, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. I keep seeing the switch on the faucets, and I'm wondering if there's an achievement for turning all the faucets on. Paper note with funny drawing, red lipstick, $2.50 in loose change, business card, peppermint, cigarette pack, silver ring, green pen, movie script, 20 cents in loose change, cigarette pack, paper note with numbers, $1.35 in loose change. Oh, the movie script.
Ooh.
In a northwesterly direction.
A movie script?
Needs more murders. Add killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. Ew. See if James Stewart is available. Change title, not catchy enough. There's literally just one page. Something 216. Can I open these? Candles.
Got a candle. Now, what next?
I didn't even know I could find candles in here. Great level design. You'll love to see it. Can't go back there. Okay. These can all open. Ooh. A note! Rebecca. Washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a frickin' miracle. Eugene. I like thinking that I can just throw away every single note that I come across. That could be important to other people, but not like, doesn't mean anything to me. And I'm just like, yep, this is trash. Yep, this is trash. All right. We've snooped in every corner of this place. Oh, hey, Beth.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Beth!
When I was little, we
Hi,
had
Tweever.
padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not.
It'll
But
work.
Hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think plaster
So
would,
let's do this.
you know, would turn and not break. But we'll give it a shot.
Okay. To start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Ooh.
Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
I'm just pouring.
Now, time to put the key into the wax.
I'm just pouring, Beth.
Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form.
Wow.
Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
Cute.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed.
Girlfriends!
I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like drawing? Like drawing?
Oh, God, no. I once drew a dress that everyone mistook for a birthday hat. I never drew again after that. What about you? Haven't I seen you drawing in that journal of yours?
Yeah, I doodle a little.
Hey, you should show me one day. I'd love to see your art.
Okay.
Okay, but promise not to laugh.
What? I'd never, ever do that. I know I make fun of pretty much everything, but not people's art. That's their soul. I'm sure it's beautiful.
Thanks.
What do you like to draw anyway?
It's kind of silly, but I've started working on this little comic in which I imagine my life as a celebrity.
A celebrity?
Yeah. I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Yeah, because we're really lacking in drama and excitement.
Gotta be roommates, man.
Well, today's
They
the
gotta become
exception.
roommates.
I'm sure there's something else in your life that excites you.
Well, I do like sailing.
Huh?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Maybe we can still find a way, but...
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm a new thing.
Hey, look.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence.
Elizabeth Lambert.
Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
Unless I do want it to break inside the lock. I gotta get rid of evidence. Alright, I have... Yeah, we're gonna clean all that up. I guess we'll leave the spoon. For some reason. Alrighty. Get me out of here. So this... Please one of the master keys, because I still have the other one on me. They were saying go in Rebecca's locker. Oh. Beth.
Wait, is this you? What on earth led to this picture being taken?
Can I keep this? Can I keep this? Can I keep this?
Is that a live alligator? I think I'd die on the spot.
Land for
Are you looking
sale.
to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature.
Are we?
Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room too?
It was
The White
her!
Cat must be a popular spot.
It was her. It was her being gay. She was being gay. And there's Rebecca. Rebecca, the VIP guest in 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even worst of it. Every night he barges into the kitchen as if he was at home asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself.
So you do have a stash of candles.
I already found
it. But where is it?
Kitchen is out of power. I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to keep working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent, please. Bobby. I just remembered I preheated the oven for my pizza, but I never put my pizza in. So I'm going to go put my pizza in and set a timer, and then we're going to keep playing the game. How long ago was that? I have a timer on my phone. It's 18 minutes in case anyone else wants to make sure that there's a timer as well. That was probably like an hour ago. It was when, I don't know if Tate is still around, but if we check Tate's chat logs, Tate asked for a piece of pizza when I preheated the oven. So how long ago was that? The kitchen is out of power. Okay. We did that. All right. Let's close it.
I'm good.
Okie dokie. Then let's go.
I've got 2 keys.
Test out the keys.
Let's test them out.
Double the keys, double the fun. Just running for an hour? Yeah, it was preheated for an hour. I know for sure it's preheated now, which is great. But also, it was kind of good to do that because my oven takes a really long time to preheat. And even when it says it's at temperature, it's not. And so I have a little like thermometer that I keep hanging inside. And it was actually on temperature this time. It wasn't like 20 degrees too cold. My partner left the oven on overnight a couple times. Hey, toasty warm house. Imagine someone was still in here. Okie dokie.
Careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Wait, they're forming hearts. Are these gonna be just gay love letters?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours are pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. And since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Okay. I hope you get better. Try to rest today, and we'll bring you hot soup after class.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess.
I think the guy in 505 is a private detective hired by Anne's husband to see where she is. I think he's uncovering the fact that Marcella and Anne were in love, and Marcella is now married to her husband, who she's not in love with, who is Beard.
You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love seeing it, seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me, M? Movie tickets. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. I can't wait for tonight. Dear Anne, shut up. I've just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of that railroad track, that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it's been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden, the smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it in your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed. Or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know it was for sure real. I long for your embrace and this taste of your sweet lips. I love you. M.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Doris. Darling. Darling! Anne and Marcel. Dear Anne, sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe vite. My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children, like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a place in my heart, but I believe it's time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one is black. We have White Cat, a bar downtown. Kitty?
There's no shame in asking for help, Sophie. 2 heads are better than 1, especially when dealing with riddles.
Greta. Maybe it's Greta. Her alliterative name, Gris? Gris, maybe? Doris Day. I wish they would let me solve that. Take the first 2. Doris. I think it's Gris. This one was black. What could it be? Gris. Gris. That's a word. Yeah, I've been flirting with Beth. Greta. Yes! Yeah, baby. Did I leave the letters out though? I thought I could come back to them.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Shut up. Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget? You know I prefer a good old crime story. But last week, I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm rooms, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer, and I had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was heartbroken, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you're well, and I am happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincèrement, Anne.
Oh, Anne.
Dear Marcella,
Murder might be a bit much.
I didn't expect you to reply to my letter,
kind of justice.
but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. You were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, and suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner, and I was John Garfield. And we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. So listen, I keep thinking the man in 505 is related to this. To answer this question, I do still have our box. My brother's currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Très sincèrement, A. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during our class? In secret language, I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy. And they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, somewhere where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you'll consider it. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you're Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along...
Oh yeah, Marcel and Anne are gay and in love.
Reunite with Anne.
I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much left to hide, and yet... Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side. Très sincèrement. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under the surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont.
There's a lot of stuff in here. After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Paul? Although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up on Bridget Boswell's first novel. Your novel. I'd never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from war. Lindsay's a guy? I'd always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other. This guy read these lesbian forbidden romance novels and realized that he was gay, and it helped his PTSD, and he wrote love letters to a man that he was in the army with. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I want to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient, resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you. I think Paul dressed up as a woman to meet with Anne, to talk to her about everything. Dear Marcella.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but it's not an option right now as I barely pay the rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but my employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you really think that you could give me advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to finally meet you. Oh, let me...
Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah, I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise. So the symbols I've been deciphering, you invented them back in the day to keep your love secret. That feels...
Timer's up. This is perfect because we're in a little tiny cutscene and I can pause it. Literally just timed up. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my pizza. Bessie's, do we think I made a mistake not putting that stuff away? I'm scared.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really?
Oh.
How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
It's so hot.
You've opened it, right?
Me? Disregarding someone's privacy? Of course I did.
I am a bad influence on you.
Or have we been bad influences on each other? I guess we'll never know.
So, what's in it?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
We are.
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What did she hire him for? To investigate her own affair?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
Interesting.
And why did he have those pictures of you anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about
She does
Anne
kind of
and
look like
Marcella.
Sabrina.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
Gay!
I like
Gay!
to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Shut up.
Challenge accepted.
Shut up.
Come see me when your shift ends,
Ah!
right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
She's like, we can put our beds together, babe.
We could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
Gay!
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
We need to put this away. We need to put this away. Okay. Everything in here is how I found it. Except I did clean like a tiny bit. I'm not gonna look at that just yet. What the fuck was that? There's someone in the fucking elevator, and it's not letting the elevator close. And there's blood on the carpet. that? Is that the bellhop?
Mr. Cruz?
Oh, Marcella's husband.
Mr. Cruz.
Rest in peace.
Oh, God. Oh, God. What happened? Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting the guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you we cannot divulge a guest's personal information, regardless of that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you'll understand, we are very concerned with our guest privacy and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should the guest bother you again.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
I'm wondering.
Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
It expires in 20 years. Oh. Hold on, Mr. Cruz.
I have to get the power back on.
Hello? Oh. This is that room with the insurance scam.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello?
Did they put him in an ice pick? Ice chest? Cigarettes. A, B.
A, B.
And Beaumont.
And Beaumont.
Hey. I'm just here to clean.
Should I hold on to this, maybe? Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal's much bigger than I'd expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely. Oh, this is on February 14th. And that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. Hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay were here with me. Helping Marcella out these past few weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I'd hoped the pain would be gone by now. I probably need a double dose of Miltone tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. Tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided upon my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it was so strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector returned, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seem like nice people. I wish I'd found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seemed to share my interest of other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here.
Uh-oh.
Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since the first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. Thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
Uh-oh. I woke around 9:30 and realized I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name was Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should. You should come out.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise? Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear you're in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills. It'd be a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of my sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I would like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished.
Paul really got into his role.
I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character. Maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thank you again for your help.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let go. Uh-oh. Just throw everything away.
The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
I think Hector killed Paul, thinking that Paul and Marcella were in love with each other. And Paul fought back. And that's why Hector's dead. But I think Paul's in the icebox. But didn't Paul leave? Paul left this morning.
Might need this to restore power.
Where was it? Here.
It's too big. I guess I'll need some. That worked, thank God. Now,
Oh.
to get the power back.
Is this bloody?
Send up here.
Save combinations.
Not much use without the rest of the code.
Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
Mm-hmm. Fuck.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't know how. Oh, 15. 15? Yeah. Okay, type A is a 15. We need a 20 here, so it would be a type S. And we need a 30 here, so it would be a type
How does
G.
Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
I don't have the G.
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
I don't have... Where would the other fuse... Oh. It was just sitting there, huh?
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
23-4. Twenty-three 42 16 509. Four members of a family died in a residential fire last night, according to police and firefighter I told you, the fucking guy from the very beginning, his family all died. He killed. Oh my God, he killed Hector. According to police and firefighters, flames were seen coming from a two-story house by a neighbor at 3 a.m. It took firefighters about an hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the home. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams and her children, Thomas, David, and Sarah. Samuel Williams, the husband, managed to escape the house unharmed. You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family, everything, and now you refuse to pay the money you owe me? For years, I gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell.
The bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children?
And it's all happening on the same floor!
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
stranger in the night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. Wild. And I still have 2 fresh towels to put somewhere. Wait! He killed his own family. He killed his own family because he was saying, I've given you all my money. You're supposed to give me my money now. And Hector is an insurance agent. So Sam was trying to get an insurance payout from All American Fire and Life Insurance from Hector. Because he killed his family. And now he's coming to get whatever he can. And Hector put it in the safe. Make sure I did all my duties. So Sam, 504, which is down here. This guy, this fucking guy. He killed Hector because he was upset. And he had a debt to pay. So that's what I was telling you. I said that he was doing insurance fraud because he had a debt to pay. All of these are burned. Something nefarious happened here. And he couldn't pay back his debts. So he came here to get all of his money. Couldn't bear to look at himself. He covered the mirror because he couldn't look at himself in the mirror because he killed his own family trying to get an insurance payout.
Hello?
But it didn't
Is anyone in?
happen. It didn't work.
Hello?
And then he came over here. And he attacked Hector. And I think Marcella was there. Someone was here. Maybe Anne was here. I don't want her to be implicated. But I also don't want him to be implicated either. Although I'm not entirely sure if our boy Paul is okay. Should I throw away the necklace?
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
Sam. Whose pearl necklace is this? I vote to throw everything away. That's what I'm saying. Because then they can't be implicated. And we can just point them like, hey, Sam killed Hector thinking that, or knowing that Hector wasn't giving him his insurance payout. I'm going to throw all that out. I'm also going to go and throw out my pictures in 505. What else would I need to throw out? All of this. I can't. They won't let me. Oh, I can throw it all away. I think I should clean his room. No evidence anywhere. Except I want to keep the evidence in that one guy's room. Do not forget to buy more film. He left his key. SW? Yeah, I don't know where he is. I think everything that's in a locked box should be safe, yeah. Or should we throw that out so that the cops... I'm gonna throw it out. I want to throw it out so that they don't renew your vows. That's fine. Arrival vow renewal. We'll close that. That's fine. I wish I could like get this and make it look better. She had her identity stolen. And I don't know who stole her identity. I do love... She's also on birth control. She doesn't want to start a family with Hector. I do love that we are doctoring crime scenes so that the gays can be happy together. So we'll leave this. Throw that out. This was that fucking room. We don't have to go back in there. We have her room. Court. I feel like we could leave these. Or should we throw them out? Because we could always put them back and close it. It's really keeping it so Marcella doesn't get I don't want to throw away all of their gay.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
Throw this one out. What's that over there? The letter has been sent to you and it has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies. She's getting chain mail? I also want to know where we're throwing stuff away, too. I'll leave that. Okay, she's gonna homeschool him, that's fine. I think that one's fine too. Okay. Wait, did it say children burnt in a fire in the chainmail letter? Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. Oh no! Okay, and then this is the fully cleaned room. The bridesmaid room. We don't have to worry about. Wonder if there was any more... Where are they? Safes codes. 2953. I don't think we can get in those 2 rooms. 88. Yeah, okay. What else did we get? Hector's gun. And then a threatening message from the guy. Progress. Okay. I'm gonna put my coffee cups away. Time to go.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No stairs? Also, the blood in the elevator's gone. Oh.
Phone. I need a phone.
Hey, so... Where is everybody?
Beth? Where is everyone?
Like, surprise! Sophie, we know how much you love snooping around, so we made this. Little ARG for you.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Oh, thank you.
I think the life insurance in his pocket isn't terrible. Now that was a crunch.
No, I just have to wait for the police.
It'd be hilarious if what's it called? They had Celine Dion on here. Okay.
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Is this the brochure Beth was talking about?
The West Coast. That's about as far from Montreal as
The
you can
roads
get
to
without crossing an ocean. Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
Interesting. Interesting.
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead. Beth.
We trust Beth.
Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
What if Beth... Focus. What if Beth killed Hector? Because gay. To let the gays live. Together.
Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
No.
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting.
I don't think it was
I
Paul
also
either.
found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
What do you mean?
What are you saying?
It's just... cops like to go after people who are different. People like Anne, like Marcella, like me. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At a bar called the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets
She's
raided
known
by
them.
cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once too.
Wait, you know her?
No, I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
She had the pearl necklace. I think it got
Thank you
taken off.
for
I think she was there.
trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Me too.
Yeah, I'd like that too.
That's great.
Pack it up. We're gay.
The police is here.
The police are here, but maybe we should go get that grammar dictionary for her.
Yeah, of course.
Imagine playing this game and being like, I don't really know who did it, but there's some homosexuals. There's no way to play this. Giving up Anna Marcella. They is here.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy.
If I have the hiccups again, I'm
Miss
gonna lose
Roy.
it.
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
Brother.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh,
I had to
the stairs
move
are
it.
blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way
Come
out of
on,
the 5th
brother.
floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Yep. Exactly.
Hmm.
I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
Yep. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
There's not anything there because I got rid of it all.
No. No, nothing.
Good. You wouldn't believe how many idiot witnesses accidentally compromised the evidence. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid
Those
I don't.
idiot witnesses.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
Okay.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I just assumed. What with all the blood. It just didn't look like an accident, you know?
I see. Would you say you're an observant person, Miss Roy?
I think I would, yes.
Good. Then maybe you can help me fill in a few details about this case.
I'll do my best.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
Why would I out her?
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
She's a
Asking you, have you seen them being, you know, intimate?
No, I haven't. No.
And did you
I
hear
got
them
rid of the
discuss
letters.
their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
Oh, this has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. Not that you'd understand.
Oh, and you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
She's brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
I'm starting to worry you may be one of them, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
One of
me.
them? I worry about your ability to do your job, detective, since you seem to be such a—
Enough! One more word. Just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
I'm about to reload this fucking game. I'm about to reload this goddamn game. If we don't get confirmation that Anna Marcella are in California together with Michael.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess the atmosphere is so different in here. Empty. I guess all bookings are canceled until further notice. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah, okay.
Here we go.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job.
Here we go.
It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a
How do I reload?
few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
What? Let's just go do it.
Okay. I'll take care of it.
Good. Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work.
Our resident lesbian is
Now?
Yes, now.
snoring over
That'll
there.
be all.
What if they don't let me go clean? They're not gonna do it. Oh, I should have quit. Beth's not gonna love this.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
He wants me to clean the mess on the 5th floor.
What? Unbelievable. Oh, he's such a jerk.
Yeah. I wish I would have stood up to him, but I really need this job.
I know you do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel. So, I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Kiss.
Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
That was...
I know.
In front of the ficus? In front of the ficus?
I've been thinking about Anna and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way.
I'm in love with Beth.
I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend. Day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years. So they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere. And it will get here eventually.
I love that this
One
game
day,
just turned into a
all
gay
the
game.
Anns
Like,
and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
yup.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Did someone see them kiss? Why didn't we get a wrap up on everything else? Please let me go back and choose exactly where I get to spawn back in. I need the Montrealer. No! Fuck. Why are they got jailed because they're gay. It was Sam. Honestly, Tata, I hope it happens more. The guy. I hate that man. Not the abusive father. Michael went to his abusive father and now we get to just be a fucking cleaner again. Beth wearing a suit? We must sit through credits. Oh, wait. Hold on. I can't skip them. Sorry, Shamar is hiding right now. I'll get Shamar back in a sec.
This one's for all my baby girls. I see your comments, ladies, and they make me smile. I'm lurking and I'm stalking when you least expect it. But lately, I've just been taking care of my business and getting my grind on. But I promise you, I'll be back to play and get my flirt on.
7! Let's go! Okay. Credit Shamar 7. Racer, thank you so much for the credit, Shamar. There's no way. No way. We're not going to be able to go back and fix our mistake there.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign.
Hold on. Hold on.
I guess I'll know soon enough.
Okay. We're getting rid of it all. I don't even care if they get mad at me for doing this. I'm cleaning this place out. We have to get the good ending. I'm erasing your past so that you can have a future. Bars. You know what? That actually was pretty bars. Never thought I'd see the day. What is that? Back there. Hey, what is that? What is that? It looks like a bar of soap that just didn't load in right. Okay, we can confirm all of this has been taken care of. We've got the Adam or Eve, thrown it away. Closed. Okay. I think this room is clean and clear. Ooh. Because she's here, not as Anne. We can't have any evidence, right? That she's not who she says she is. I don't even care that I'm not supposed to be cleaning her room. That she doesn't want me in here. I'm saving her. I'm saving her so she can be a lesbian. Okay. Throw these away. Throwing away everything in this room. We're also going to throw away Michael's stuff. Sorry, you're going to have to buy that again. My bad. Oh. Can't forget that. Okay. No personal belongings in here except for just like, oh, a woman and her kid are here. Wait. She signed this and too. Don't do that, babe. I got you. I got you. All right. 507. I'm throwing... This is the... It was taken out this year. I'm gonna pretend. I'm gonna leave that in there. We're in 505. Throwing it all away. I'm a crime scene cleaner. I want the gays to be happy. Hi, David. How are ya? Okay. I'm kind of going overboard with this, but let me change the light bulb. I have to save the lesbians, okay? What is this? Shaving cream. Straight razor. I'll leave that. I don't want him to get in trouble for being gay either. I'm not gonna keep my job, but the lesbians will live and the gays will live. I should all, well, yeah, I don't want him to get implicated either. Paul. Because he got arrested too. Is this? Is that him and Lindsay? Shut up. That's so cute. Okay. Yeah, quit the job and Beth can hire me. Easy. And they were roommates. It's them! One room, two women, and so many secrets. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. We never would have found this if it weren't for coming back and cleaning. Ha ha ha. And I'm definitely gonna get fired for this, but I don't care. Hey, buddy. There's that. There we go. 507 we've done. 505 we've done. 504 was our first room, and it's that fucking guy. I'm not getting rid of anything in here. This man's gonna be so fucking implicated. Can't go in 503, 501, or 502. We got rid of the pearl necklace. We got rid of that. We got rid of all the items around it. So there's nothing that could implicate anyone over here that we don't want. Whoopsies! I'm tracking blood everywhere. Whoops, my bad. Okay. Do you have to open the safe again for it to work? The safe for who? Will the bloody note implicate Paul? Which bloody note? The roommate's book? Oh, toss the roommate's book. Can I throw out the Bible? No, they won't let me. The one that incriminates Sam? Why would I throw away that? I want Sam to be incriminated. I want Sam to be the one that's like, oh, Hector died because Sam killed him. That is the ending I want. And that's their room, so we don't care about that one. But this one. We want this.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Nice. I wish that I could... Oh, we need to get rid of this. I wish that I could get rid of him sleeping on the couch. Throw that one away too. Your mother, what a strange destination. You're renewing your vows. We can keep that one. Bank appointment, haircut. SW. The SWs, brother. Met with SW on the 7th. And then on the 20th, canceled the meeting. Rented skates, room service. Okay, we can keep that. Keep his cards. Keep that. Oh, we need to get rid of the birth control thing. Yep. We keep that because you want to please your husband with that. Throw this away. She has pearl earrings. She might have killed him. I'm gonna be honest. She might have killed him. Maybe she did. You're a tool. Thank you for the 613 sub. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good one. Hey, at this point, we're too far gone. We're too far gone. Who cares if she killed her husband? She gets to live out her days with her secret wife. Okay. All this looks taken care of. What's this? Bucket. Nothing in here. We close it. We have to let the lesbians be happy. The lesbians must be happy. Wish I could clean that. Okay. Everything else in here I feel like is fine to keep. What if I got rid of of Hector's gun? No, I'm gonna keep it. That'll be fine. All right. Finished. This is Joyce and Eugene. Okay. Do we think we're good? I just need to toss the roommate's book. That's in 505. Oh. That just looks odd, but I can't do anything about it. All right. And then... Ooh, we gotta get rid of his gun. Woo! I took his mental health record out, so no mental health record. Because I didn't want him to get implicated or, like, thought to be a deviant or whatever. What is this? Birds. I'm gonna throw away these just in case. So sorry to Lindsay, but... Okay. I think we are ready. We reloaded. Did you throw away the note in the body's hand? No. Because the note in the body's hand is saying, thanks for, unacceptable. Oh, this is the guy. Yeah, you're right. Because that would be the wrong guest implicated. Okay. Do we think we're good? I'm gonna save here. And then we're gonna just hope and pray. Wait, where's the Miltone bottle? Did I get rid of that? Oh, I think I did, because it was in his Miltone bottle was in the safe. And he kept saying, don't forget film, don't forget. And so I discarded everything in his safe. Okay, so we're good to go. I'm gonna save one more time. Right over this. And we are gonna go.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I think we saved the gays. If we somehow didn't save the gays. Do you think we'll have to get rid of the tickets before the cops get there?
Phone. I need a phone. Anybody down here?
Ooh. Ooh. Hey. I think there must be an achievement for finding all of those. Wait, this is the collaging, I think. Is it not? I don't know. I don't remember the collaging for Beth that we were able to mention at some point. So there's tickets on the counter after we make our phone call to the police. There's the 3 tickets for Anne, Marcella, and Michael.
Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Okay. So right here is the brochure.
Is this the brochure Beth was talking about?
For
West
California.
Coast. That's about as far from Montreal as you can get with
And the
tickets. Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off
But
together.
these say Marcella on
Was
them.
what happened to Hector part of their plan?
I gotta get rid of it.
Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
All right. I think I've done everything I can. Yeah, she has the money. She could just buy new tickets. I just don't want them to be implicated. She's also going to get insurance from... What's his face?
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared
Bean!
of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
No.
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The cops will want to talk to you.
All of this is very funny knowing that Sophie has a journal that she's written every single piece of this down in, all of her thoughts.
Know what you've seen.
And sketched everything in too.
Be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
I just lost a meatball.
What are you saying?
It's just... cops like to go after people who are different. People like Anne, like Marcella, like me. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
Meatball?
What? Where did that happen?
At a bar called
Meatball.
It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then.
Where'd my meatball go?
Anne was caught at least once too.
Wait.
It's in the trash.
No, I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for
Where
trusting
are
me with
you,
this.
Maybe now you can understand why
Why
care so much
can't
about
I
you.
find you?
I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but,
I see.
I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Me too, I'm so fucking gay.
I'd like that too.
That's... that's great. The police is here.
Are here. Come on. We've been over this.
Just be mindful of what you tell them.
The police are here.
Yeah.
The police is here.
Yeah, of course.
Beth literally coming out in the 50s at great risk to her health and safety, and me. Where's my meatball? Have you guys seen my meatball? Where the heck is my meatball at?
Miss Roy?
This is a very good
Miss
transition.
Roy. Miss Roy.
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
Missy, I have a feeling
I
that
was cleaning room 509.
the other
and then
acolyte is also
I
gay
heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again.
and is inspired by Paul or
I thought
something.
maybe a child was playing with the doors. So I went out in the corridor, and that's
Or
when,
what if he's like really homophobic?
that's when I saw blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up.
You're welcome.
So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
Yep.
To access the fuse box.
Yep.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
Nope. I used an ice pick.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
No. No, nothing.
That's weird. It sure looks like someone poked around the crime scene. Oh well. We'll know more once the fingerprint analysis comes in, won't we? So...
What the fuck?
What did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
What the fuck?
Do you remember what you said to the operator?
Why is that
exact
different?
Words.
We didn't clear anything else out of the crime scene.
I'm afraid I don't.
You said there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I just assumed. What with all the blood. It just didn't look like an accident, you know?
I see. Would you say you're an observant person, Miss Roy?
I think I would, yes.
Good. Then maybe you can help me fill in a few details about this case.
I'll do my best.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
You wouldn't be trying to protect her, would you, Miss Roy? Because now's not the time for misplaced female solidarity.
No, I'm not.
He would have said
Let's try
lesbians
something
by
else,
now.
then. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I don't know much. Only that he seems nice.
Does he?
He's just playing bad cop. He's just playing bad cop right now.
Both Mr. Spade and Mrs. Cruz are prime suspects in this case, and yet we have very little evidence on either of them. It's almost as if someone has cleaned up
He's
after
just
them.
pressing me. He's just pressing me.
I really hope I'm wrong, though.
You are.
Because if I'm right, that would be obstruction of justice, and the people, or person, responsible could face very serious consequences. But hey, I guess we'll know soon enough.
Oh, we're not even allowed to implicate fucking Sam? What are you talking about? I mean, we cleaned up literally everything. I was going for a real quick and easy scum save type thing.
Let's go see what Bernard wants.
But maybe that's not what I should have done. I don't know what I need to keep.
The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Ugh, go to hell.
No, because Beth is always going to be kind of...
Beth!
Hey.
This is... We're just... That's not what I wanted, you know? Where's my save? It's this one, yeah? I mean, there's not much I can do because I have cleaned a little too hard, but... Apparently. I've cleaned a little too hard.
Now, I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Yeah, it might come down to the interview itself. I'm gonna make this a new save. We're gonna... We're okay with Anne. Are we okay with Anne? Ooh. Going through with the divorce? Curious what you think would happen if you clean nothing. I wasn't here for the start of the game. Well, if we clean nothing, they get accused of being lesbians. Because everything is found. So if we don't clean anything, they get found out as being gay in the 1950s. And it's not very good. This is going to be our last time trying. I'm gonna save really quick, and I'm gonna reload. Which one? Uh-oh. 508, 506. I'm gonna reload the first clean we did. I just hate that I can't skip cutscenes. It's so annoying. I'm just gonna go with what we did.
I'm sorry.
And see if
I'm so sorry.
We're able to just use the interrogation in a different way. You know what I mean? I have a cheat sheet if you decide to use it. I don't know. I feel like we should answer everything the same except for the one about where I'm like, I don't know who could have done it. I think we should do the he was getting death threats thing. And then just like hope for the best there. But I do want to take out the train tickets still. I have to go in from the other side. That's crazy.
Beth? Where is everyone?
They're not going to let me grab them from over here. Dang it. Okay. Let's do this fucking thing.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
Where are you, Christmas?
Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
No, I've got that stuck in my head. It would be wonderful if there was a way to skip the fucking dialogues. Or, like, skip the cutscenes, especially if you're doing this.
Why does the VIP want to meet? Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
Alright. I don't want to walk out just yet. I'm gonna go ahead and do a save load. Master Hater, we have gotten a couple of endings so far for this game. We're trying to get the one that we want because there's like stuff that we're not There's stuff that we're apparently just not getting. All right. Show us the Beth coming out scene. Let's do this thing.
Oh, hey you.
Hey you.
Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
Merde. No skip for cutscenes is so unfortunate.
Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde.
I love how much she says merde. How much she says shit.
What about Paul? He and Hector were
I don't think it was
caught
Paul
fighting.
either.
I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be
Paul
him
was just
as
clinging
well.
on to
The cops will want
the only other like gay person he'd ever really gotten to know, I think.
If word of Anne
And that's
Marcella's
why
affair
he was
gets
hanging
out,
out with
they may put a
Marcella,
label on
or
him
like
that will really hurt
following
him. It might
Marcella.
not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
What do you mean?
What are you saying?
It's just... cops like to go after people who are different. People like Anne, like Marcella, like me. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At a bar called the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once too.
Wait, you know her?
No, I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
So who was the guy that was dressed like a girl?
Thank you for trusting me with this.
And then was like,
Maybe
no,
now
you don't understand. That was all a
why I care so
joke.
much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Yeah. Me too, girl.
Yeah.
Me too, my love.
I like that too.
That's... that's great. The police is here.
It gets me every time, bro.
Be mindful of what you say, okay?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
babe.
of course.
Come on. Sophie Beth Murder, She Wrote-esque story. Yeah.
Miss Roy.
All
Miss
right.
Roy.
Oh, sorry.
Here we go.
I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when... That's when I saw him.
Yeah.
All the blood and...
That's when I showed.
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry.
Because he was.
You said you
His
heard the
body was
elevator
there.
bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor.
They won't let me save here. They know.
I had no choice.
They
but to
know
move the
me.
body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly.
I think I left too many
changed a
bloody
few fuses
footprints.
and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there?
Brian, I'm trying to get it so all the
Did you
lesbians
have the
don't get
key?
locked up. I'm locked
No,
up.
I
You won't
didn't.
let me
Only
out.
Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
No. No, nothing.
That's weird. It sure looks like someone poked around the crime scene. Oh well.
Me?
We'll know more once the fingerprint analysis comes in.
Little old me? Little old Sophie?
What
Not
did
me.
you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Hi, LT.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The
I hate this
exact
guy.
words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
He received some death threats.
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz.
Actually, I think he may be staying at the hotel.
Great
Have you
police
encountered
work,
him?
Maurice.
No. In room 504, there's a guest who seems to be traveling alone. Yet, he has these 3 teddy bears in his room. Mr. Cruz's customer lost his
This
3
is it.
children
This is
in a
it.
fire. And these bears are slightly burnt. So...
An interesting deduction. I'll look into
A
that.
deduction I picked up. It was
But
the first thing I
How
thought
do you
of.
even know about the death threats?
He told me. Oh! He told me about them. Duh.
Mr. Cruz told me the other day.
Really? Was he in the habit of talking about his personal life with hotel maids?
I really can't say what his habits were, but he seemed to like me.
She can lie, baby.
Then maybe you'll be able to answer 1 or 2 of my questions.
I'll do my best.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
You wouldn't be trying to protect her, would you, Miss Roy? Because now's not the time for misplaced female solidarity.
Me?
No, I'm not.
I hate women.
Let's try something else. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr.
You talking about me?
Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I hate women. I don't know anything about Paul either.
I don't know much. Only that he seems nice.
Does he? It's very odd. Both Mr. Spade and Mrs. Cruz are prime
Here we go
suspects in this
again,
case,
baby.
And yet, we have very little evidence on either of them. It's almost as if someone has cleaned up after them. I really hope I'm wrong, though. Because if I'm right, that would be obstruction of justice. And the people, or person, responsible could face very serious consequences. But hey, I guess we'll know soon enough.
I guess when you're soon enough. Shut your fucking mouth. Imagine if we had picked the male acolyte and we could still flirt with the guy. Sir, I don't even know how to clean, okay? I actually can't see, hear, or taste.
The atmosphere is so
Sorry. I don't know why I went with that one.
It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Hello. All right, let's see how
Let's go see what Bernard...
see how this
Go to
progresses.
hell.
All right.
Hey,
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No.
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
I'm illiterate. I see paper, I throw it out. Paper's flammable, sir. You must get rid of it.
Oh, right. Come in.
Why is he acting weird?
So, I suppose you know why you're here?
No. Not really.
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. As you may be aware, the hotel's reputation has taken a solid hit. We've been mocked and ridiculed by the papers. It's truly humiliating.
Okay.
And that's not even the worst of it. With a story like this, guests may not flood through our doors again for a very long time.
Okay.
If ever.
Cool.
I may have no choice but to sell the hotel.
Oh no.
Just years of arduous work gone down the drain.
And sleeping with my employees.
Anyway, it's clear now that we're going to have to tighten our belts for at least a couple of months. Which means cutting off dead weight.
I suppose I'm the dead weight.
Yes. I mean, not you specifically, but some of your colleagues certainly are. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
That's me.
I take my job very seriously.
That is me.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
I'm going to stand up to him.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes. Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not
In
going
another
back.
universe, you were
I'll make this
homophobic
simple
in front
for
of us.
If you don't do it, you're fired.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
I hate this man. I hate him. You know? Let's see what ending we got.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with
Brian, he does not rule.
Well, he was
Brian,
being
no.
kind of a jerk. So
He's homophobic. He sleeps with his employees.
What?
I quit.
He looks down on mental
There was
health.
no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Oh, well, he's been itching to get rid of me ever since he took over from Raymond. Now that he's hell-bent on cutting expenses, it was obvious I would be one of the first to go.
What's
So,
next for you?
What's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Can I kiss you? I'm gonna kiss you now.
Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
The little chin. Oh!
That was...
I know.
Take your name tag off.
I've been thinking about Anna and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend. Day after day. How they had to live
It was their
someone
first
else's
kiss.
life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere. And it will get here, eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be. What's he doing here again?
Am I getting arrested?
Let's not make a scene, all right?
A scene?
I'm getting arrested!
Beth, it's okay.
I warned you where obstruction of justice would get you, Miss Roy.
Let's fucking
So
go!
here you are. You're under arrest.
This is bullshit. You can't do this. Sophie, we'll get you a lawyer. It'll be okay.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, they both, oh yes, they both, oh yes, they both reached for the gun, the gun, the gun, the gun. Ah. Samuel Williams was, so he did get charged. We have Paul. Paul is a movie star now. And he gets to go see Lindsay's grave. Marcella and Anne get to run away together with Michael. Look at them. Shut up. We got arrested because I think we left too many footprints. All are welcome. New management. Shut up. Okay, obstruction of justice isn't that bad though. I mean, you still caught the guy, right? We did it! We're out. We're out in many ways. And there it is. We don't have to scum save again. Thank fucking God. We're out and we're out. Kissing in front of the prison. We fucking did it, Joe. Joe, we did it. Absolutely beautiful. Everyone got their happy ending. Except for Sam, that fucking murderer. I truly believe that Anne did kill her, or Marcella killed her husband. Or Anne killed Hector. Laura, thank you for the 13-month resub. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good one. Also, you're a tool. Thank you for the 6 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a great day too. Let's check our achievements really quick.
This one's for all my baby girls. I see your comments, ladies, and they make me smile. I'm lurking and I'm stalking when you least expect it. But
Yes,
lately I've just been taking care of my
Master
business and
Hater.
getting my grind on. But I promise you, I'll be back to play and get my flirt on.
And get my flirt on. No, Master Hater, you got that. Okay, so we got Bye Bye Bernard with no deviants to blame. Bernard gave the hotel back to his brother. Oh, his brother. And Marcella avoided prison. Paul avoided prison. The real culprit ended up in prison. So it was him. It was Sam. I found all 3 of Wendy and Jack's kissing spots. Completed the game. Me and my acolyte kissed. You opened the safe in room 509. You restored the power. You solved Anne's riddle. You protected Eugene so he did not get fired by Bernard. You made a key double with your acolyte. You opened the vent and decoded the secret message. You messed up while talking to Bernard, forcing your acolyte to step up and take the fall for you. You chose Beth. You cleaned the puddle and prevented Andrew from getting hurt. Oh, interesting. You tampered with evidence, got caught, and ended up in prison. So what are the other ones? You managed to talk your way out of Bernard's questions without involving your acolyte. You chose Andrew. You snooped on your acolyte and used your newfound knowledge and dialogue real smooth. You did not clean the puddle. Andrew slipped and hurt himself. You erased the lipstick message so no one was fired by Bernard. I did erase the lipstick message, though. So why didn't I get that one? You put money in your tip jar. Never did that. You did not prevent Wendy from getting fired by Bernard. Wendy got fired? Eugene got fired? You protected Wendy, which caused Linda to be fired. Ew. You got Linda fired, were a good maid, and Bernard remained manager, so you received a promotion. Thanks to your actions, no one was sent to prison and the police is at an impasse. I can just make it so nobody gets caught. You got Wendy fired and you were a good maid and Bernard remained manager, so you received a reward. Oh, if Wendy gets fired, you become the employee of the month. You chose to stand up to Bernard and quit, so now you have no money and a lot of regrets. I thought that I did do that, but I guess since I got fired, I didn't get that one. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Well, would you look at that? Yeah, counter stays at 7 because that was a redo, but we did get another credit, Shamar. How incredible. I liked that. I liked that. I liked that everyone was so gay. A very beautiful game. I will say my only annoyance is that you can't skip cutscenes if you've already seen them before. That's like the only thing I would put in a review as like a complaint. I really do wish you could skip cutscenes. Hey, Goose, how are you? Goose, how does this keep happening? What the heck? Let's see, it's 5:30. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. We can mark another game off of our list. Real good game. I think. What if, as a little treat, we start another game right now? As a little treat. We're not going to get very far. But as a little treat. We're going to play... Hold on. It's so small. Oh, why is it so small? Oh, baby. Yeah. Motion blur off. Anti-aliasing off. Oh, this is going to be rough because this is not a remastered game yet. They haven't remastered 5 yet. So we're going to give it a shot, you know? We're going to try. Resident Evil 5 is one of my favorite Resident Evil games. I've played this game dozens of times in co-op with like online friends I made on Tumblr. There were like 2 friends that I made on Tumblr that we ended up playing this like every night and just co-oping this entire campaign. So let's see if my controller will work. If not, I think it's fine. Yeah, RE5R is confirmed happening. So they are remastering Resident Evil 5. I can't wear these right now. They are remastering Resident Evil 5, but it's not out yet. Resident Evil 5 is so good. Yeah. The controller's not working. I would have to do a computer reset. So that's fine. We can just play. What is benchmark? We're just gonna start it. Mods? I'm sure it's already been done. But you know I have to say it every time. Could we get a game change? You can play as Josh, you can play as Rebecca, Chris Sheva. Audio. This is so early 2000s, brother. Subtitles on. Perfect. It's so good. It's so good. View files. I'm trying to see if there's I don't think I've played this. Oh, 2%. 2%. I've got an S though. I haven't played this on PC in a while. I will say, as a little precursor, Resident Evil 5 is definitely the game that takes on a lot of stereotypes. It's set in Africa, I believe. And so there's definitely some things in here that are like, sorry, what are we doing? There's also, they introduced the gachapon machine to this too, which is incredible. So I can get their BSAA figurines. Ah, and then these I need points for. Okay. Sorry, I'm just exploring everything now. Oh yeah, there's 2 inventories too. I mean, we're not doing this one anyway. Yeah, some of the things in this game did not age well. I'm trying to see where I can. I wanna put little See, I don't want to start there. I want to do a new one. How do I make a new game? Hello? Start.
Resident Evil 5.
Beautiful. I don't... Okay, we'll do this then. We're not gonna do online. We're not gonna do online here. Alrighty. This is what the herbs look like when you pick them up, by the way. They aren't herbs in your inventory. They turn into these. We've got that, we've got that, we've got that. Okay, okay, okay. Is this? There it is. I think I skipped something on accident. Hold on. No, 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 no.
This is Kirk. Chris, Sheva, can you read me?
We're gonna restart that again. I skipped the merchant scene in the beginning. It's bizarre that I can't just say new game. Right? Maybe I go to records and I delete a file? I don't know how to do that. The system in this is a little rough, I will say. We're just gonna start from chapter 1. Do not allow anyone to join your game. Okay. There it is. Oh, the graphics. Take me back.
Captain Deshant here. We secured the underground route to the coordinates.
Nice. It's a Cap Gun game, so who knows what they're thinking was. Yeah, I have no clue. No idea. There's Chris.
Should have seen it coming.
There's our boulder punching man.
The Umbrella Corporation for their bioweapons to end up in the hands of terrorists.
If you guys have wanted to see a himbo and you've never seen Chris Redfield in action, get ready.
People in the destabilized
You're not ever going to be able to absorb the himbo-ness of Chris.
As panic spread, governments of the world turned to the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, which formed the anti-terrorism unit BSAA. Operatives of the BSAA were sent to infiltrate and neutralize bioterrorist hotspots, restoring safety and stability to various regions around the globe.
Okay.
Welcome to Africa.
Of course.
My name is Sheva Alama.
Sheva.
Chris Redfield.
Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Redfield.
Because one day I'll leave you.
How dare you? How dare you?
For terrorists now.
Yeah, no, the immediate ass shot.
BSAA or not. That's why
They introduced Chris by letting him drive a Humvee. They introduced Sheva by letting her walk on screen with her ass showing. Like, with her ass. Not, like, out, but you know what I mean.
You okay?
Damn.
Yeah, sorry. It's nothing. Let's go. Casualties continue to mount over the long years I've struggled.
Sheva's so cool.
More and more, I find myself wondering.
Oh, Tasha, you're gonna love
Sheva.
Sheva.
For. Maybe one day, I'll find out.
Jill is dead. And Chris
You don't have to
was
get
in love with
touchy.
Jill. You'll figure out the storyline as we go.
There is one
What
thing
a
I do
whiplash
know.
from yesterday when we were playing as
I
Jill.
have a job to do, and I'm gonna see it through.
Sorry, I just thought about a cemetery. This place is giving me the creeps. All right. Here we go.
This is Kirk.
She's so pretty.
Sheva, can you read me?
Chris here, coming in loud and clear, Kirk.
Yes, we read you.
There's a black market weapons deal going down in Kijuju.
God, they use like one color palette for this. Hey.
Alpha team has already infiltrated the area, and you will be going in as backup. Rendezvous with your contact at the butcher's shop. You can gear up and get
There's just a lot to look at here.
Watch your backs.
And then you can put mini map up, which is really nice. Here. I'm gonna move myself. Since this is a little bit different, I think right here should be fine. It's not gonna block anything. But you'll be able to see the mini map now. What happened? Where'd they go? I do really like the mini map feature in this. Oh. Because you don't have to open your menu. Hey guys, what you doing? Who are you beating? Right. Right. Okay. Nice little pool. And then those are the boxes that we'll be able to eventually punch with our fists. The camera's a little annoying here, but I would love a strawberry matcha tape. She's so gorgeous. Like, look at her. Where'd everyone go? Bingo? Oh, I forgot you can focus on your partner. She's so pretty, dude. I can't get over it. Oh, hey.
Good, you're both here. Come. You too. This way.
This way.
But maybe because of the new government, the people around here are a little on edge. You should do what you came here to do and go home.
Yeah, they really roll out the red carpet for us Americans.
I have your weapons for you here. Check them. Grab your weapons. The operation's already started.
You had my suit. Quip. Reload. Oh. Ma'am.
Destination coordinates?
Town square's up ahead. Go through there. Alpha team's waiting at the deal location.
Good.
What do you know about Ouroboros?
Mostly just rumors. Something about visions of a doomsday project.
Doomsday sounds about right, and apparently it is no rumor.
You're kidding, right?
You must find a man named Irving. He is our only lead.
They used all the good pixels on Sheva. They really did.
And be careful out there.
Oh no, the lip sync in this is terrible. It's rough. When your life gauge is fully depleted due to taking damage, your status will change to dying. If the status is displayed by your partner, you can revive him or her by pressing V while nearby. You cannot revive yourself from this state. Game will end if your partner is unable to assist you before time runs out, or if you and your partner are in the dying state at the same time. Keyboard, mouse. Alright. And yeah, so Sheva will go and break boxes for you and like do looting. And then when you play as Sheva and it changes to Chris, same thing will happen. So your little partner will go around and loot for you, which is really cool.
Remember, we're a team. Whatever happens, we stick together.
Don't worry. I may not be as big as you, but I can still hold my own.
A conveniently placed wood crane. You can also tell her to pick stuff up, which is kind of cool too. Alright. Yeah, it was a 2-player game. It was set up as a 2-player game. You can play online 2-player co-op or local co-op, which is really cool. I just remembered I could have shot those crows for items, but... There's another document in here. Excuse me. Alright. Writing is erratic. All outsiders will receive the blade of punishment. We will bless them with a sacred death. We will release them from their bonds of wickedness. I cannot wait to see what this is going to look like with remastered graphics, though. Excuse me, Sheva. How do I... There it is. I'm gonna throw her...
I owe you one!
I owe you one!
I owe you one!
Okay. Slowly relearning controls here.
Did you hear that? It came from that building.
Hold on. Trying to remember things. I'll be there soon, Chev. There's medallions in this game too. I just can't remember when they start showing up. Usually they'll tell you. They won't hide them behind you. But I for some reason thought that it was going to be there, but I think I'm confusing it with a different thing. So we're going to catch up with Sheva. Do you think she owes us one? Maybe. I think it's a machete.
Freeze!
I love that this shot is in like every single Resident Evil game. Point a gun, freeze. They turn around. They either run off or they try to attack us.
Are you okay?
Bye, Tabby. Bro, these graphics used to be it. These graphics used to be so revolutionary. My DPI is real bad. That's much better, okay.
They didn't move like any zombies I've ever seen.
So we're just using the Z word now.
Take this.
What? Thanks. I love this game. Yup.
We should keep moving. They'll find us soon.
You're right. You're very right, ma'am. I'm trying to remember what the collectible is. This...
We need to get out of here. We need to get to that house. We'll have a better chance of fighting them from there. Good work.
I'm out! Sheva, I'm out!
Come in, Kirk. The locals were hostile and we had to use force. We don't have any contingency plans for this situation, do we, Kirk?
Roger on the locals, but your orders still stand.
What does that mean? Was HQ expecting this?
Take this.
Thanks.
Hey, no problem. We're both out of ammo now, huh? That's okay. Two people could kick this door in. Internal organs don't stay on the inside here. Ayo. Oh. Rats. The old school item pickup noise? I know, it's so good. The only issue is that
you grab it.
Okay.
I do have to share with Sheva, which is crazy. Girl, I'm not giving this to you. Sorry, babe. I already picked it up. You get the next one, okay?
Take it.
Roger.
Grab that one.
Take it.
Roger.
Grab that one too. Who's Roger? Oh, I can't request it because I have too much. Ah. I always played as Chris, I think. Roger. Chris! Sheva! Yeah.
You don't know what you're talking about.
What's that guy?
Wait a minute. That's the...
People, for what?
Now to huir.
You guys remember? Oh hell yeah, audio cut out. You guys remember Resident Evil 4? How our least favorite level was the waves in a small house level.
Happen, Daddy. What?
They start out Resident Evil 5 like that. It's the first thing you do. Sorry, Trevor. Can't remember if they're able to come over here. I don't think they are. Hey, Sheva. Do you want to maybe get the guys that are coming inside, or? Sorry, Sheva.
Kirk, come in. The locals are hostile. The gate is sealed, and we're trapped. We need backup, and we need it right now.
Roger that. Just sit tight. I'm on my way.
Did you hear that, Sheva? Help's on the way.
Got it. Just hope he gets here quick.
Okay, they never made it through here. That's nice. All right. Now we get to fight the boss. Which I want him to come over here.
Take this.
Thank you. Come on, jump over. Thanks, Christopher. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I used to cheese this boss by just like getting up on a tall thing and going down the ladder up and down, because he can jump up and jump down, but it takes him a bit. I'm empty.
There's just no end to them.
We've got to hold out till Kirk gets here.
All right. I gotta start finding stuff to open. Ooh, Jackal. That's actually great, because I think I have that gun already.
Take it.
Roger.
Come on. Take it.
Roger.
Come on.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Shiva has so much ammo.
Thanks, partner.
Oh fuck. I already have this.
Take it.
Roger.
Alright. Let me just get somewhere. I want to change to the jackal. Thanks, Sheva. It's very easy to get a like little loop going.
Don't be reckless.
There he is. Yep, I figured. She's gonna spray me. I gotta get away from her. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There it is.
Chris, Sheva, how you holding up? I'll be there shortly. Just hang in there.
We gotta run. I need to figure out. Come here. Okay, I gotta figure out how to equip my fucking grenade. Hold on. I have my grenade. Okay. Where's Big Boy at?
Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm gonna take out the door. Find some cover.
Yeah, there we go. It's kind of just like a wait. Yeah, you can stomp. It's wild. Take it. Roger. Beautiful. No notes. Beautiful. My clear time was only 16. I only got an A, but we did get a rank S, so I'll accept it. I'll accept it. I'll take it. Whatever. What can we do here? She's got that. I've got this. Organize. I wish I... Oh yeah, I can upgrade it. Like capacity and everything. Let me see what there is to buy first. That, and then there's this. I mean, those are the things that I have. So it's really just about upgrading then. I'm gonna upgrade my firepower. Alright, cool. Looks good then.
Kirk, we owe you one.
So before we go, you can go, I think, loot stuff.
It's almost time for Alpha Team to go in. Hurry to the deal coordinates.
Roger that.
I'm going on ahead.
We kind of just run around and loot.
Good luck.
I think. Unless they've taken away all the loot. Which would be so sad. They might have. I don't even see fruit anywhere. Wait. Oh my god, they took it away. Those fuckers. It is so hard to control on keyboard and mouse, by the way. I can't do a reset of my computer so that my controller will work, so we're just struggling on keyboard and mouse. They took away all of the ammo piles. That's crazy! Alright. Bars can't stop this man! Are you kidding me? Shove it. What are you doing? Girly Pop. How are you so far ahead? We don't use ladders around these parts. Hey. We don't even need to use the ladders around these parts. Okay. Thanks. I gotta make sure to give her ammo as well. She's so selfless. She just like lets it happen. What's going on over there, huh? Oh yeah. I can throw her up there. Beautiful. Beautiful. There's a key.
We can't get in from here.
Adui! Nice work!
Damn. All right.
Alpha team, come in! Alpha
team! We did just die. I'm not even gonna worry about him. He died. Okay, cool. Wonderful. Hello? Alright, you take care of that. Sorry, Sheva. I just keep taking these things. I'm not ready to progress yet. Hold on. Here, take this.
grab it. Okay.
You have that, Shev. The way that we both started shooting his dick. Hello? Sheva. You nasty girl. Fuck. What is this? Handgun ammo? I'm taking this because she has more ammo than me now. Alrighty. Can I send her up here? I think I can. She got the old building key. Very nice.
I found a key. Wish I knew what it was for.
Actually, I think that might be further along. Oh, I almost stomped him. That sucks. Could have been close. Ha! Sheva! You gotta share those. Sheva, babe, we gotta share. I started sharing with you, remember? Alright, now we go the way we were originally going. I love this guy's little box fort. Let me stomp him. Nice. Yum, 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 yum. Do I hear someone else? Is that Chris? Chevy, you can have that one.
Okay.
Don't set me on fire though, babe. Thanks. Locked from the inside.
Come on!
Roger.
Take it.
Roger.
Take it. Roger. Boom. Hey, guys.
Come on!
Roger.
Roger. Wait, hold on, guys. Damn. Damn. Beautiful. Beautifully done. Excuse me. Okay. Now, there it is. Okay. Beautiful.
Help! Somebody help me!
It's like Shannon from Lost. I gotta give you shit.
I owe you one.
That's exactly what I wanted to do. You be the grenade
Thanks, partner.
girly. Nice. Nice. So 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Nice. Alright, Chevs. Let's get out of here. Let's go save that little blonde girl. Huh. Alright. Got it. Here we go. Chevrolet, let's go.
Hey, what's wrong? Be careful. They may still be here.
That was easy. Oh man, that was so easy that we saved this girl that easily. Good girl. I'm so sorry. Yep. What do we do with this? Girl, you better let me pick something up.
Give me a grenade.
Use this.
Uh-oh. Can you get out of my way? Thanks. Yay! Yay! Where'd she go? Did she? Oh, she died because I got her little thing. Okay, cool. She took so many bullets for no reason. There's no reason for that. Excuse me, Chev.
Matheson to HQ. We've lost contact with Alpha Team. They're under attack by an unidentified hostile. Reinforcements head toward the deal coordinates immediately.
Roger that.
Move out.
Damn. Closing the door on them is hilarious. Hilarious. Thank you, Sheva. Thanks, Sheva. Appreciate it, Sheva. I'm gonna take this. You can have that one, yeah. Thank you, Sheva. Alright, ready to go in the thing? In the place over here? Sheva's just incredible. She's such a great person. And this dude with the awesome hair. But what about the dude with the awesome fucking biceps and forearms? What about that dude? On that count, on that thought. It's above us. Hello, raddies. Big rat. Big rat. What was that? Oh, he died. He died right in front of me and I was too busy looting. No, I would say this Resident Evil is not scary. It's more of an action game. I can't remember if crows are gonna give anything. Oh, they do, okay. Thank you. Thank you. So many of them. Nice. Hi, Andy. How are ya?
What the hell happened in here?
Someone got their coochie ate.
Hey, who did this?
Something attacked us. Irving. He got away.
What
is this?
It's dead regarding the deal.
The amount of people that I can tell were not around when we made this joke in Resident Evil 3.
Hey, hang in there.
Bye, Racer. Take some meds, sleep well.
But they ran away.
Can't miss a chance for Shamar. I'm not gonna beat it today. We'll probably get until our next
Turkey copy.
chapter scene, and then we'll be done
We got the data.
for the day.
But Alpha Team is down. Irving got away.
I also have to go cook dinner, so.
Roger. Relay the data from the vehicle at the storage facility.
Copy that.
God, she's so pretty. God, she's so pretty.
This, but we have to keep moving.
So true. I do really like the AI of Sheva, where if you walk over a collectible, she'll give you a second or two, and then she'll pick it up just to make sure it's not left behind. His neck is huge. His neck is huge. He is huge. Where's our merchant? I want to see the merchant. Hello? I forgot how this goes. No, no, go ahead. Go ahead, Chef. Take it. That's all you, girl. All right. Get ready. Nothing here. Fuck. They put like the shittiest levels of Resident Evil 4, the most frustrating ones. Thank you so much, Sheva. Into this game. That is an incineration chamber. Yes. Here we go. Ooh, good shot. Hurry up.
What the hell is that?
I forgot how right away this game just kind of dumps you into these sequences.
I think that's what got Alpha Team.
Hey, Chris, what the fuck are you doing? Christopher! Oh, we need to go the other way. Come on. Please hurry. Thank God. And there he goes. It did go and taunt in his face, kind of. That's really funny.
This thing was responsible for the deaths of Alpha Team.
And then we can just walk in there, all willy-nilly, huh? Man, I remember that fight being so much more daunting than it was back in the day, back when I was a wee little girl playing this for the first time. Just a little babe. It really isn't that hard anymore. Oh. I do remember there's like one that looks like this with a guy at the end. And he gets just like schlonked from ya.
You grab it.
Okay.
Nice job. Nice job, Chev. Schlonked is a new word. Yeah, it's a new word for me too. Kind of just came out. Happy Pride. Happy Pride.
let's go.
Little wiener looking man.
Got it.
I don't like this.
What was that thing?
BOW that scumbag Irving left behind to set us up. Considering what it did to Alpha Team, I think we're lucky to
They
still
just
be
leave
breathing.
laptops laying around.
Only we could have gotten there sooner.
Maybe that's why our military budget's so high.
We'd be dead too. Chris to HQ, do you copy?
This is HQ. Excellent work out there. We'll analyze the data immediately.
This whole
God,
town's
his
gone
arms
to
are
hell. The people here, they're
brother.
acting like those Ganado detailed in the Kennedy report. And aside from that, there's something new, something we've never encountered before.
Our transportation has been taken out too. Requesting a mission update.
The mission stands. Capturing Irving is your top priority. We believe he may have fled to the mines on the other side of the train station.
He looks like he could punch a rock. You might be onto something, Crafty.
Go in there alone?
Delta team have been dispatched and they're on their way. They'll assist you in locating and apprehending Irving.
But wait, we
I
can't!
repeat, your mission stands. We can't afford to let him get away.
Man is on more teeth than me.
This is insane!
You ever get the feeling you're expendable?
S rank, baby! We might not have had an S rank clear time, but we got an S rank all over. And that's what we love to see. He's for sure not in any. Oh, no. There's no way. Organize. T. Ooh. Ivory relief. A beautiful woman's portrait has been carved into the ivory. The handiwork is impeccable. Okay, what can we buy? I could get Sheva a shotgun as well. Melee vests are also good to have. I don't have the money for one, but they are good to have. Huh. I might not buy anything this round. Then again, upgrading is a great choice now that we have this one. Okay. I'm going for 7 hours. I think this might be the best place to end for the day. We just got to chapter 2, which is great. Perfect timing. So we've started Resident Evil 5. We will continue playing Resident Evil 5 this week. I know that we have Elden Ring on Thursday, and on Friday we have... What do we have? Friday we have Borderlands. We're going to be playing Borderlands 2 with the gals. Yeah, we did some extra game time today. But I felt well rested. And now I feel tired, so I think that was a good little mix for me. But I'll see you guys on Wednesday for Elden Ring. Honestly, we might play more Resident Evil tomorrow. I should have the time. It's a Wednesday. I'm not doing much. I don't have anything pressing that I need to edit. So we might do some more Resident Evil 5 tomorrow. Keep your peepers peeled for the Discord event to pop onto the calendar. And then I will see you around. Have a wonderful rest of your nights. I'm going to find someone for you guys to raid into. And I'm going to give you some nice little outro music. And then I'm going to go lay on the couch for like 30 minutes before I convince myself to finally get up and cook some food. Because that's just how it always goes. So, have a wonderful rest of your nights. See you guys in a bit. Bye! We're finally gonna raid into Bag. Bag's doing summons only. Summons only Elden Ring. Everyone get over there and say hello.